Right now, if you want to learn web design, YouTube makes it feel like you have two choices. Either you spend months learning a real skill, or you type a prompt into an AI tool and it creates an entire website for you in 5 minutes. And honestly, I understand that feels confusing. You may be thinking, is WordPress still worth learning? Should I learn Elementor? Or AI will just start doing everything by the time I finish this tutorial. But let's ignore the hype for a moment and look at the reality. Yes, AI can generate decent looking websites. I love AI, and we'll even use AI in this project. But generating a page and building a real business website are not the same. A real website needs a structure. It needs to work properly on every device. It may need blogs, forms, products, payments, reusable layouts, performance optimization, and most importantly, it needs to remain editable and manageable after delivery. And you don't have to take my word for it. Let's look at real marketplaces like Upwork and Fiverr. Let's search WordPress development. Now let's open few random gigs. This one, and this one. We can see that Martin is charging $50 per hour. Then we have Jihan, who is charging $180 for a basic landing page. He currently has 13 orders in his queue, which means 13 clients are waiting for him to complete their project one after another. He has completed at least 1,688 projects. If we multiply that by his standard package price, which is $400, he has generated at least $675,000 just by providing WordPress and Elementor services. And it's not only Martin or Jihan. Sohan, Jan, Ayan, Hafiz, Iqbal, Tariq, and hundreds of other people are making serious money by mastering WordPress and Elementor. And on the other side, people are just watching YouTube hype videos one after another and becoming more confused and frustrated. Also here, just look at the services included in their packages. Functional website, responsive design, e-commerce, hosting setup, blog and plugins. You see, these are not imaginary services. Real clients are actively paying professionals to deliver them. And here's the most important part. These are the exactly type of things we're going to build in this tutorial. And we're going to go much deeper than a basic landing page. But then you may ask, if the opportunity is real, why do so many people still fail at freelancing? There are two different types of problems. Some people try to sell services before delivering strong skill. They may know how to drag and drop few widgets in Elementor, but they cannot confidently build a complete functional website. Then the other people, they have really good technical skills, but they don't know how to position those skills, create the right portfolio, package their services, communicate with clients, or price their work. Those are two separate skills. In this tutorial, we're going to focus properly on the first one, building real professional web design skills. And when you're ready for the second one, turning those skills into a structured freelancing career, you can check out our freelancing mastery course through the link in the description. But first, build the real skill. And let me make something really clear. This is not a 4-hour tutorial where you simply copy my design, follow my instruction like add 10 pixels here, add 20 pixels there, change this color. We'll build a real website understanding how the entire system works. You'll learn the Elementor fundamentals from the beginning. So even if this is your first time using Elementor or WordPress, you'll still be able to follow along really easily. Or even if you already use Elementor, this won't be just a beginner recap. You'll also learn the modern Elementor 4 workflow, including atomic elements, classes, variables, states, reusable structures, responsive controls, and pro features. And we'll keep it beginner-friendly throughout the process. Let's quickly preview what we're going to create. A premium homepage with modern sections and animations, a clean about page, a professional services page, a real blog where we'll create posts and add useful details such as estimated reading time, a complete e-commerce shop where visitors can view products, add them to the cart, and purchase through our website, and a working contact page where visitors can submit their information, Also, we'll make the full website responsive for desktop, tablet, and mobile. You'll see how new Elementor 4 system can produce cleaner, more reusable layouts. And we'll use AI where it actually helps us, for example, creating an animated logo sliding section that is still fully editable inside Elementor. Most importantly, you can complete the core website just by using Elementor Free. For some advanced features, we may use Elementor Pro, but whenever we use Elementor Pro, I'll show you the free alternative of that feature just by using Elementor Free. So don't worry, it's not a requirement. Alright, before we move ahead, let me introduce you to myself. I'm Taimur Nishad. I'm a professional web developer. Together with our team, we have built so many professional client projects. So throughout the tutorial, I'll be sharing the practical thinking and the professional methods we use when we create actual projects. So you're not just learning random Elementor features. You're learning how all those features come together inside a complete website. If this is exactly the kind of practical, complete Elementor tutorial you're looking for, take 1 second and like the video. That one action tells us that you want more detailed, project-based tutorials like this. So we'll continue the tutorial by following a map so we don't simply get lost. First, we'll get a domain name and web hosting to store our website online. Then install WordPress and set up basic settings, install themes and important plugins. Then we'll get into Elementor and create all our pages while learning new Elementor 4 the whole time. After that, we'll set up WooCommerce and turn our website into an e-commerce website. Then finally, we'll polish our website like a pro. I'll be adding a timestamp in the description so you can jump anywhere in the video when needed. Alright, now let's start with the step number 1, which is to get your domain name and web hosting. So first of all, what is a domain name? Domain name is simply your website address. Like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, we have jimfahaddigital.com. Same way, your website also need an address like yourwebsitename.com. And what is web hosting? Web hosting is the storage space for your website. All your images, text, pages, everything is stored inside the hosting. And because it's your own hosting, you don't have any weird limitations. You can run ads, upload anything, install any themes or plugins you want. You're basically in full control. Now, how to get your own web hosting with a free domain name? First, just click on this very first link in the description below this video, or you can just type jimfahaddigital.com/best host. And this will take you to a special discounted Hostinger page. So, why Hostinger? Because honestly, for WordPress beginners to advanced users, Hostinger is one of the best combination of price, speed, plus easy dashboard. And it's not just me saying that. Check their Trustpilot reviews too. People talk a lot about their excellent speed, pricing, security, and support. Now from here, you can change the language if you want. Maybe you speak Spanish, Portuguese, or Hindi. You can select your language from here. One important thing, this page changes quite often. So if the banner or layout looks different, don't panic. It's the same Hostinger, same steps, just updated design. Let's scroll down. You'll see the plans here. Sometimes you'll see 3 plans, sometimes 4. Now, if you're just starting out, you'll usually choose Premium or Business plan. But if you ask me, I personally recommend the Business plus AI plan because the price is usually very close, but the value jump is huge. In Premium plan, you can create 3 websites. But with the Business plan, you can create up to 50 websites. And that matters because today you build a portfolio, tomorrow you build a business site, next week an e-commerce website. You don't need to buy hosting again and again. With the business plan, you can build up to 50 websites inside one plan. Super convenient. Let me simplify these awesome features, what you actually get and why you should care. First, you'll get a free domain name for the first year. So you don't have to pay extra 10 to 20 bucks for your businessname.com right away. Second, you get free SSL, that little secure lock on all of your sites. Google and visitors both likes that. Feels really secure. Another feature I really like in the business plan is Cody AI. Hostinger's own built-in AI. You don't have to use it, but if you do, it can help you to create a full website using simple prompts and commands within WordPress dashboard. We have a dedicated tutorial on Cody AI, so I'll link it, you can check it out. You get 50 GB of NVMe storage plus CDN, meaning your site feels blazing fast and smooth. And then you get daily backups. I really love this because if anything ever breaks, wrong plugin, wrong update, you can always roll back fast. Now let's select a plan. And listen, choose based on your budget and need. If you're tight on budget, premium is fine and you can upgrade later. But I personally like business plus AI, so I'll click on choose plan. Now we are on the cart page. Here you choose the hosting period. 48 months, which is 4 years, 24 months, 12 months, or 1 month. I don't recommend the 1 month option because it's $30.99 per month. It's usually the most expensive. Instead, you can go for 12, 24, or 48 months. Now, if you ask me, 48 months is the best deal. For the first 4 years, you only have to pay $2.99 per month, saving you around $768. Even if prices increase in coming years, you're locked in for 4 years. But no stress. If you prefer starting smaller, you can choose 12 months, which cost you only $4.49 for the first year. Just remember, the longer the initial term, the bigger the discount. If you can afford it, I highly recommend the 48 months plan. But wait, there's more. Click on Have a Coupon Code. Enter my special code JFD10. Once you apply it, you'll get additional 10% discount. Now, as we have applied the coupon code, the 48-month plan drops to $2.69 per month, and the 12-month plan becomes $4.04 a month. Can you believe we're getting super fast web hosting with a free domain name for an entire year for just $48? What an amazing deal, right? Especially when you can create up to 50 websites. Just a quick note, you might see slightly different prices depending on the day you're watching this video because Hostinger promotions changes often. But once you apply my code JFD10, you'll always see extra 10% discount instantly. For this tutorial, I'm selecting the 12-month plan, and for now, just keep all of these domain options here. We'll do the domain step properly in the next screens. So let's click Continue. Now create your Hostinger account. Put your email address here. Make sure to put your best email address because later all the verification code will be sent on this email. Now let's put a very strong password here. Then click on Register. You can fill up these with your information like your name, country, phone number, and details. And then click on Continue. Now you see you can pay using credit card, PayPal, Google Pay, or you can even pay using cryptocurrency. Also, you may see more different local payment options based on your country. Here, I'm just putting my card information and then click on Submit Payment. After successfully purchasing, here it takes us to the onboarding. but I just want to leave it for the moment because Hostinger changes onboarding quite often. I want to show you everything from the Hostinger panel, so you won't feel lost even if the onboarding interface changes. So close the onboarding by clicking here, click on Leave, and we're here. So this is the Hostinger admin panel. Now I just want to do 3 things. First, verify my email address. Second, claim my free domain name. Third, install WordPress. So to verify email, go to your email inbox. Click on the email from the Hostinger. It says verify your email address. From here, just click on verify email. And it's done. Just remember, verifying email is very important, so don't forget to do it. Now let's claim our free domain name. From Hostinger admin panel, click on Domains and click Claim Domain. From here, first select .com because .com websites look more professional and legit, but you can select any extension you want. Here, you can put your desired domain name. You can put your name or your business name. It would be your website address. So take some moment, think about it, and put the domain name. I'm typing here Timur Digital, and we have already selected .com, so it will be timurdigital.com. Now let's click Check Availability. And it says domain is available. Awesome. Now just click on Claim Domain. Now we need to fill up some details for my domain name. So here I'm selecting my country, then selecting personal, then clicking on Next Step. Here you just need to put your contact details. I'm quickly putting my details. Then scroll down, click on Finish Registration. So we have successfully completed our domain registration. Click Continue. Here it's asking to buy a hosting plan, but we already have purchased it. So scroll down and click on Skip for now. Now again, verifying email is the most important thing to complete our domain registration. So go to your email inbox, open this email, and click Verify Email. It's now verified. Now let's click Continue to Home. We're almost done. Now let's install WordPress. So click on Websites, and from here we can click on Start Over. It takes us to the onboarding. It's asking, who is this website for? You can select myself or my business and click Next. Then it's asking, do we want to create or migrate a website? As we are going to make a brand new website, so I'm selecting Create a Website. But let's say you already have a website hosted somewhere else and now you want better speed and performance, and you want to migrate to Hostinger. We have a separate tutorial on how to migrate to Hostinger from another hosting provider. I'll put the video link in the description. You can watch that. But here, we're creating a new website. So select Create a Website and click Next. From here, select WordPress and click Next. Let's create a free WordPress account from here. I'm giving here my email address and a strong password. Then clicking Next. Now, click on Create Blank Site. And from here, select the domain name that we have just created and click Next. It's asking, where is your target audience located? Now think about the people you want to reach. Where are they located? If they're in Europe, you can select France or United Kingdom. If they're in United States, select one of the US options. For this tutorial, I'm going to select United States, this one. Don't worry too much about it. Select the nearest one of your website visitors and click Next. This might take a few minutes. Just wait a little. Don't close the browser. Okay, so we have successfully installed WordPress. Sometimes it might land you in a wrong directory. Even if it's the right directory, always start like this. Go back to Hostinger admin panel. Even if you're lost, just go to hostinger.com again and log in from here. You'll be in Hostinger's dashboard. From here, click on Websites. And here beside your domain name, click on Dashboard. It may look overwhelming, but it's super easy. From here, just click on WordPress Overview. And always make sure this force HTTPS is enabled. It's to make your website super secure. Then click on WordPress Admin. It will redirect us within our brand new WordPress admin panel. Alright, so now we are inside our WordPress dashboard, also known as the WordPress admin panel. This is the main control area of our website. We're not going to waste 40 minutes explaining every single button inside WordPress, because honestly, most beginners don't need that right now. You guys are here to build a real website, not memorize the whole website dashboard like an exam. We will set the basic WordPress settings, clean up the URL structure, install the themes and plugins, like basically all the setup a professional website must have. After that, we will enter Elementor and build. So let's make our WordPress ready first. Here on the left side, this is the main WordPress menu. You'll see things like posts, media, pages, comment, appearance, plugins, settings. For now, don't be overwhelmed. You don't need to understand everything today. In a real project, you don't click random settings just because they exist. Okay, so we will move step by step. First, let's go to Settings, hover over the settings, then click on General. This page controls the basic identity of the website. Here we have the site title, tagline, WordPress address, admin email, time zone, date format, time format, and some other settings. Here we don't need to touch everything. First, check the site title. This should be the name of your website or brand. For this project, I'm using our agency website name. So I'll keep the site title clean and professional. The agency website I'm making, I named it AGFS. It's a really simple looking and a memorable name. Then we have tagline. So basically in the tagline, we keep something like this, like web development agency. So in a single sentence, you're telling that what your website is about. But here, I actually like to keep the tagline creative. Something like your go-to development team. And I think writing a tagline this way serves a clean and straight purpose. And the tagline actually will be shown on many places alongside the site title. Like this one right here, it will be shown on the browser tabs like this. Okay, so make sure you do something nice with the tagline. Alright, so let's scroll down. From here, we can change the WordPress address, site address, administrator email address, but we're not going to mess with any of these options right now. Just scroll down and you'll see this membership option. You can tick mark the anyone can register option. So many times you build an e-commerce website or any kind of website that require registering on your website. So by checking this option, we're allowing people or visitors to be able to register on our website when it's needed. If this option is unchecked, doesn't matter how good you build your login or register page, no one will be able to register on your website for real. So as in this project, we will have some e-commerce features for our website. So I'm going to make sure I check this. Anyone can register. And make sure the new user default role is subscriber, not something like author or any other thing. Okay, then we have the site language. You can change the language and we can see so many languages are available to choose, but I just prefer English. So I'm going to keep as it is. Then we have the time zone. You can change your time zone from here. You can choose from many options as you can see. This looks small thing, but it matters. It really matters because if your time zone is wrong, then things like scheduled posts WooCommerce orders, emails, and other time-based things can show wrong time. So make sure you choose a time zone based on your real location. If you don't know what option to choose from here, just search your city on Google, like San Diego, and then type time zone UTC. And you'll actually find out that for San Diego, it's UTC 8 during winter and UTC 7 during summer. And many cities even don't have this winter or summer-based UTC. So if you're from a place that has multiple UTC or season-based UTC, make sure you choose the current UTC that you're having. Like for me, this is summer, so I select UTC 7. Go back to the WordPress. You'll find the UTC 7 right here, and you're good. The system will automatically calculate everything and show the correct date and time everywhere on your website. All right, let's move on. We have the date format and time format. This is simple, like how you want to display the date on your website. I like this one. It says the name of the month. I like this format. Then time format, you have three options. Two of them are 12 hours cycle time and other one is 24 hours cycle. So here maybe I like this one. Looks good. And we can choose the week start on day. So for me, this is Monday and we're good. So I'm just clicking save changes to save all the changes we have made here. So we're done with the general settings. So before we move ahead, there's a really important settings, which is under the setting permalinks. Click on it and you'll see some permalink structure like plain, day and name, month and name. So I'm going to explain you this really simply. For example, you choose the first option, plain. Now, let's say on your website, someone goes to your about page. Then on their browser URL, it will look something like this. yourwebsitename.com / some bizarre characters and random numbers instead of saying about us or something clean. Similarly, if you choose day and name, in the URL, it will include the date and then some name. But I highly recommend you choosing the post name. And now your website URL looks much cleaner. yourdomainname.com / a post name, or if you're on about page, it will be about. Looks the best. This is easier for visitors, easier for search engines, and easier for us when we manage the site. So no debate, keep the post name, scroll down, click on save changes, and we're good. So one important setting done. And now it's actually time to go more appearance-based settings. We're kind of done with the technical settings. So we have this appearance option. Under that, we have themes. And we can see some default stock themes from WordPress. And currently this one is activated. Now, very important. In this tutorial, Elementor will do most of the visual design work, but the theme still matters. Why? Because the theme controls some basic structure, default styles, blog layout, WooCommerce default pages, and most importantly, compatibility. So we don't start a heavy theme that fights with Elementor. We want a clean, lightweight theme which works nicely with Elementor. Simply click Add Theme. You'll see so many themes options here, but we just need one single theme that is called Hello Elementor. This is like welcoming Elementor that I support you. Okay, so just click on Install and click on Activate. Now in our themes, we can see this Hello Elementor is activated. So again, I'm not going to deep into theme customization here because we are not building this website from the theme customizer, although it does have the theme customization. So we are using WordPress as the base and Elementor as the main page builder. So theme installed, done. Next is plugins. Scroll down, you'll see the plugins option. Click on it and you'll see some plugins already installed, which you can see mostly are from the Hostinger because we installed the WordPress website with the Hostinger. But if you're wondering what is plugin, plugins are basically extra features for WordPress. But here's the mistake many beginners make. They install 25 plugins for one simple website. One plugin for button, one plugin for icon, one plugin for animation, one for even breathing. More plugins does not mean a better website. It's actually the opposite. It's better if you can make a good website using less plugin, because more plugins means more updates, more conflict, more loading issues, and all those headaches. So for this project, we'll install the only plugins we actually need. Before that, I don't want to see any of these plugins here, so I can just select all the plugins like this or like this. Then from the bulk actions, select deactive, click on apply. All the plugins will be deactivated first, then select them again, and this time select the delete option, click on apply, okay, and everything will be just deleted. Nice. Now we'll install the plugins we want. Click on add plugin. So many plugins are available here, like thousands of plugins here, but we need the Elementor. Elementor, search it here. We can see this is one of the most popular plugins. Obviously. So you just simply click on install now, then click activate. Now Elementor is asking us to log in with an Elementor account. If you're using Elementor free, just log in from here with your Google or custom email account. And yes, with Elementor free, you can follow most of the things I'm going to be doing in this video. You can build pages, design sections, use containers, style layouts, and create a complete website. But for some advanced features like theme builder, WooCommerce templates, dynamic content, advanced forms, components, variables, and some pro-level workflow options, you need Elementor Pro. But don't worry about that. Whenever I use a Pro feature, I'll clearly tell you. And for the important parts, I'll also show you the free alternative or the free way to keep the project moving. So Elementor free users can follow this core build. So Elementor free users can follow the core build. Elementor Pro users will get the advanced upgrades. Now I'm going to use Elementor Pro for this project. So let's open a new tab and type gem Fahad digital.com/Elementor. This is my Elementor affiliate link. It's the same thing for you as going to elementor.com like this, but going through my affiliate link just supports my channel. All right, now let's click on this See Plans. Here you can choose any of these plans that fits your needs and budget. For me, the one plan works because it gives all the pro features I need for this project. However, if you want to create unlimited websites using Elementor Pro, you can choose the one agency one. All right, so I'll click on buy now on this one. In here, just put your details and all and complete the purchase. And after purchasing, you will be in the Elementor's dashboard here. And make sure one thing, when the Elementor asks you to log in from the WordPress, use the same account or same email address you used to purchase the Elementor. So from here, we just need one single thing. Click on here. You'll find the downloads option. Click on it. And you'll see this Elementor Pro. Click on it. And Elementor Pro plugin will be downloaded like this. Now let's go back to WordPress. Then from here, click on skip, 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 and skip. And it took us in the Elementor, but for now, I'm going back to my WordPress. In the plugins, we can see the Elementor is installed and activated. Okay, we already had the Elementor free version we downloaded from the store. Now it's time to add the Pro version. Click on Add Plugin because you actually won't find Elementor Pro in the store here or WordPress plugin directory. So we need to choose the Upload plugin. Click on Choose File or just drag and drop the file you have downloaded. It's called Elementor Pro. Click on Install. It's installed. Now click on Activate Plugin. Okay, so this is activated, but we still need to connect the Elementor Pro with our account. Simply click on Connect and Activate. And as I am already logged in with my Pro Elementor account, so the browser is just asking to connect directly like this. So you can just click Connect and Activate. And you can see the status is active. The Elementor Pro is fully ready to work. Now let's quickly install all the other plugins we're going to be using in this project. It's really easy. Click on the add plugin again. This time I'm going to search WooCommerce. We're going to use the WooCommerce for the e-commerce functionalities for our website. It's a great plugin. Install it. Let's activate it later. Next, search ACF. It is Advanced Custom Fields. In this project, we're going to use the ACF plugin to create custom fields for creating some custom fields like shop page categories and testimonial items. But listen, do not install the ACF plugin just because it sounds advanced. We only use ACF if the final website actually needs custom fields. In this project, if we use it for testimonial or dynamic content, then it makes sense. So let's install it. So I may install some other plugins. As I said, I'll show you the free alternatives of the features Elementor Free lacks. So if you're using Elementor Free, you're going to need some other plugins to fill up those missing features. We're going to install those plugins later when we need them. Now, go to the plugins and let's just activate the ACF and the WooCommerce. Click on Activate. It's activated. Then click on WooCommerce Activate. It's going to show a setup wizard. You can just skip guided setup. But here, make sure you choose your actual location or state. Click on Go to My Store. It'll take a few seconds and it's done. Then you'll notice as we're activating the new plugins, some new options on the sidebar is being added, like this WooCommerce. Before we didn't have that. Then products, payment, and we have this ACF. We don't have to worry about any of these options for now. We need to focus on building and learning the Elementor. Next, we need to check the Elementor settings. Just go to the Elementor here. Hover over the editor, click on settings. Now, depending on your Elementor version, your screen can look slightly different. So don't worry if your layout is not 100% same as mine here. But I'll actually show you my exact version of Elementor. I'm going to plugins, and if we check the version here, Elementor is version 4.1.4. So have at least this version, or if you're watching this video from future, you can use later version of this. So if we match our Elementor versions, we're just working on a same system, because why not? All right, now let's go back to the Elementor settings. The settings are really easy, just a few steps. So here, first make sure the post type post and pages are checked. Then go to the integration. Then go to the advanced tab. You'll see enable unfiltered file uploads. Make it enable. By this, we're just allowing uploading some files like SVG or JSON. Now scroll down and click on Save Changes. Then go to Performance. Scroll down and enable this Optimize Image Loading. Scroll down and Save Changes. That's it. We don't have to do anything at all with the Elementor settings. All right, now we'll go ahead and create the main website pages. Go to the pages. And we can see some default pages from e-commerce like cart, checkout, my account. So this here is a draft page. I'm just deleting this, click on trash. So I'm gonna create my home page first. Scroll up, click on add page. And here we have to add the title. I'm naming it simply home. Then here, click on publish, then again publish. Now the home page is published. You can click on this view page. And this is our home page. Nothing is there, just some default text. Now the thing is, we got our real domain name, right? If anyone from anywhere in the world enters this domain name or your domain name, currently it'll show something like this. It'll say this: we're working on something amazing, check back soon. That's because our website is in the development stage. This is not showing our home page. We created our home page. We're going to edit this home page with Elementor. It's going to look amazing, but it won't be shown here yet. So there's a setting for that. Let's do it quickly. Go back to the dashboard, hover over the WooCommerce, go to the settings, go to the site visibility, and we can see this is selected as coming soon. That's why this is showing like this. I will make it live. Save changes. And now go to your domain name and refresh. Now this will show our actual website's face. Although there's nothing, it's showing a random post, but our domain name is still not showing the homepage we have created, right? It's just showing a random post. So go back to the dashboard, scroll down, under the settings, click on reading, and here, instead of your latest post, which are these, select a static page. And from the home page, select the home we have just created and click Save Changes. Now, if we go to our domain name from anywhere, let's say I open this on incognito or a different browser, this is showing the home page. And we're going to fully build our home page using Elementor Page Builder. So it's time to go to the pages, open the home page, click Edit, and click on Edit with Elementor. Now this is where the real fun begins. If you see on the center, it opened our home page. Like here, this is our home page, right? It has logo, it has the page title, it's same in here, but except we can add elements inside of this page. We add elements here, builds tab here, it will be updated in here. Here on the left side panel, we can see the elements. All of these items are called Elementor widgets or Elementor elements. I can drag and drop any element in here in the home page. It will be added like this. Let's say I type Jim Fahad Digital, and I can just click on Publish. Then go to our main page, refresh, you see the home page is updated with this text. Can you believe we'll turn this empty website into this amazing website? We're going to do it from scratch, fully step by step. Now we have to understand how the Elementor actually works. Let's remove this element. All right. First, we have to get familiar with the elements. Let's take a look at the left side here. You see the elements like this: div, block, heading, image, paragraph, button. These are called atomic elements. These are actually all new, came with the Elementor 4 version. Here it says modern, flexible elements designed for reusable styles and cleaner layouts. And it's actually true. I'll just prove it to you. It's really, really good. Okay, so after that, if we scroll down, we can see atomic form. These are also elements or widgets. Here the submit button, input, atomic form, these all are used to create forms like contact form, message form, or any other kind of forms in the website. Then if you scroll down more, this is a custom widget. Now in the Elementor, you can actually create widgets using AI. Imagine how cool it can be. You just prompt the AI what kind of widgets you want in the Elementor, and then the AI gives you the widget that will be added in this elements list. You can use that widget into your web design. And of course, I'm going to show you how to do that. After that, if you scroll down more, here we have the classic widgets. It's called layout. We have our old container, grid, heading, image, button, and all. Then if you scroll down more, these are all the widgets that comes from the Pro side of the Elementor. There's actually a lot of widget. You only can use these widgets if you have Pro version of Elementor. But actually, what we have with the free version of the Elementor, the basic, the new atomic elements, these are actually really enough to create a fully professional website. To create some advanced features like for WooCommerce and some other advanced things, we might need the Elementor Pro widgets, but earlier I have said if I use something Pro, I'm going to show you the free alternative for that right away. So don't worry, you can continue with your any version of Elementor. Okay, so the thing is, you'll notice that the atomic elements has the heading, it has image, it has paragraph, button, but our classic widgets also had those elements like heading, image, button, text editor, or paragraph. Then for the layout things, we had the container and grid, but now we have the div block and flexbox. The thing is, you actually still can make the whole website just using the basic elements, basic containers. But the new atomic elements took the WordPress development into a whole another level, just with its one single feature, which is classes. I'm going to show you. Let's say I drag and drop this heading here. Is the atomic element heading. Then I click on the plus again, scroll down. I bring a heading from the basic. I drop it here. So both are heading. In both, you can edit the text. You can show any text. But if you go to the style tab of the element, this is the basic one. So the problem was with the basic one, there is many limitation on many things, whether it's the UI of it or features. The new atomic elements makes the web development in Elementor way easier and way efficient. It actually consumes less time working with atomic elements rather than the classic ones. So this is the atomic heading. If we go to the style, you'll see everything has changed. This is the classes. It's a game-changing thing. I'm gonna come to the classes a little bit later, but let's explore some features. The first thing I'd say that this has so many options, from layouts to spacing, size, effects to custom CSS, everything. This is actually more closer to actual front-end website development. The possibilities you can do with a simple heading is a lot than before. Also in terms of UI and working accessibility is way better in the new atomic element. For example, if we go to the basic one, if you wanted to work on typography, we had to click on the typography, a small pop-up comes in, and then you work inside the typography. It's actually really janky and hard to work. We used to work with these elements before, and we know all the pain really well. Now, you see in the new element, you just click on typography and how clean everything is. No extra pop-up is coming in. Everything is in front of your eyes. Then another example, we have the background option here. With it, you can simply add a background color on text. Like I select this background color, it becomes like this. But before, you had to go to the advanced tab, scroll down all the way down, open the background, then click on the classic, then click on the color, then pick a color. Do you see that difference in work speed? And this is just only one thing. There are many things that are like this. It gets even harder when you start designing complex designs. Okay, so this is not a comparison video between Elementor 4 or Elementor old version. We came here to build a professional and premium website using Elementor 4. So as we all know that the new atomic elements are far better than the classic ones, we're ending the debate and we'll stop using any basic elements, okay? Only using perfect elements to build our website. All right, so I'm going to remove this example text. Now, you have to understand a really necessary concept in the, I'm not going to say only in the Elementor, but it's the concept of the entire web design. I'm going to show you how Flexbox works, how parent and child layout works, because these are the absolute fundamentals. Without these, you cannot make any complex design or even any decent design in Elementor. But interestingly, you'll find that this is really fun and easy to learn. So let's start really simple. Let's add a box, a simple innocent box. You can either use this div block, add it here. It just adds a simple box, nothing else. Or you can use this flex box. It also adds a simple box, nothing else. The only difference between the div block and the flex box is just one selected option. In the div block's layout, the display is selected block. Block means simple, normal, or default. And in the flex box, in the layout, the display is by default flex and the direction is row. That's the only difference between the flex box and the div block. You'll understand it more if we add any element inside the box. But before that, let's simply color our two boxes. In the style, if we scroll down, click on background, add a color from here. Let's make it red like this. Then select our div block. From the background, we can make it blue like this. All right, now let's add a simple element like heading. Then after heading, we add a paragraph. Then we add a button. So if you notice in the flex box, by the way, this is the structure here. You can see what exactly happening in this canvas. This is like a mini map of your design. So you see I have added the flex box first, which is this red box. Then I have added this div block, which is this blue box. And if you open the flex box, inside the flex box, you'll see I have the heading, I have the paragraph, I have the button. So let's add the same things in the blue box as well. So we'll understand the difference. We added the heading, then we add the paragraph, and we add the button. We close this panel. If you look at the red box, everything inside the box is positioned in a row, and everything inside this blue box is positioned in a column. All these elements is side by side here, and all these elements is one after another here. So this is the default value of Flexbox. This is the default value of div block. But if we select the flex box, and instead of flex, if we select block, it instantly turns into a div block. Then if we select the div block and make it flex, it instantly changes to a flex box default value. So flex box can be div block, and a div block can be a flex box in one click. So it actually really doesn't matter what you are using to add a box. Sometimes a developer add div block because in that box they want everything in column. Then sometimes they add the flex box because they know that in that box everything will be side by side. So the Elementor actually added the both to quickly drag and drop right from here instead of selecting one and changing the layout each time like this. Now I think the div block and a flex box confusion is cleared. So I'm just going to delete everything again. Start fresh. Now we're going to learn how parent and child relationship in a layout works. Let's add a simple div box. It adds a box. Let's add a color blue like this. Okay. Then from the size, I'm just going to make the height 400 pixel. I'm just choosing a specific height for this box. You can also add any specific width, like 500 pixel will make it like this, but I'm just going to make it, select the percentage, make it 100%. Now, by making it 100%, this box will be always 100% of our website. Doesn't matter what the screen size is, like this, you see? But if you remove 100%, it will still be 100% because by default, the value is 100%. So as we have added this box first, we can call it a parent element. And on a parent element, you'll always see these three options. This is to add element before this box. Then this is to select the box or drag and drop this box anywhere. And this is to remove the box, okay? So as this is a parent element, we can double click on it and rename it parent. We don't have to rename anything. Renaming anything doesn't change the design or anything, any functionalities, but it's just to make everything organized. Now inside of this parent box, we can add more elements. Just click on this plus or this plus. Let's add one more div block inside of this parent. And we can rename this like child, just to make you understand. Child. We can go to size, make the width of this one, maybe 300 pixel width and 100 pixel height. Then let's give it a background color quickly, like blue, but a little bit deeper, like this. And by the way, you can see the height is actually not proportional because in the size, there is a default value on the main height. If we just make it 0, it will be perfect. It is now purely 100 pixel height, okay? Now I want the exact same element more here. Instead of doing it from scratch, we can just right click on it and click on duplicate to get the exact same thing. I want one more, so duplicating again. So inside of this parent container or box, we're having 3 child elements or 3 child boxes. Now, interestingly, we can select the parent and actually make changes on its child elements. I'll show you what I mean by that. So go to layout. By default, it's block, right? When it's block, we know that element inside a box stays one after another like this vertically. But if we make it flex, it normally places everything in a row. Or if we just make it column, it makes everything in column again. But let's keep it row. Now, this justify content and align items is very useful. Let's say you want to center every element inside of this light blue box. You don't have to go to every child element manually and push them one by one like this. You just select the parent element, and from the justify content, click on center, and everything will be perfectly centered horizontally. If you want to do it vertically, just select the align items center. It will be vertically centered. Then we have these gaps. With it, we can add gaps, equal gaps between the elements. If you unlink the gaps, you can specifically add column gap or row gap. This column gap is this gap we're seeing right now. We cannot see the row gap because there are no content below the elements. Just to show you, if I make the direction column, we can see the row gap is visible here. You see, we can control the row gap. And if we switch to row, then we can see the column gap, which we can control from here. If it feels a little bit overwhelming for you now, as you will be more familiar with these terms and everything will be really easy for you. All of these are actually main settings. You'll build your big complex designs. These actually can be really fun and interesting once you get familiar with it. You can literally make any kind of layout, any kind of structure for your web design. Okay, so another thing I'm going to show you is if I add one more element inside of this child, like I add a div block, not inside this big box, but in this small box. You see inside this child, there one more div block. We can rename this maybe as grand child, and we give this a size specifically 50 or 100 pixel width, 50 pixel height, and min height 0 to get the real value. Then we give it a color like this. Now, this main parent cannot control this grandchild because this is a child of this child. Like if I select the parent, make the justify content, start, center, or end, you'll see that this grandchild is not being affected by this parent or its grandfather. But if we select this child, make the layout, flex, and justify content, end, then it's getting affected by its parent element. This one is parent, but this one is immediate parent of this one. So at least the display options works with immediate parent or child. But other elements, things like button and text, can be affected even by the main parent. I'll show you an example. Let's say I add a heading widget inside of this little box. I can actually control this text directly from this parent. Can you believe? Let's go and go to typography. Make the text color white, you see, or red. So from now on, every text inside of this blue box will be all red color. Doesn't matter where I'm putting this. I put it here, it will be red. I put it here, it will be red. I put anywhere else inside this box, it always will be red. But of course, you can select any specific heading, go to style, and change the text color specifically. And this is, I think, all you need to understand about the parent and child container relationship. And as we will get deeper into the tutorial, you'll understand it more and more. Everything will be just crystal clear. Just follow me step by step, and you'll not just get only a professional looking website in your Elementor, but you'll be a web designer that actually understand everything about the design. You'll have that confidence that I can make anything inside the Elementor. So let's move ahead and start building our real homepage using Elementor 4. And yet I didn't even start talking about the class. Once you'll see the usage of classes, you'll be like, wow, this is actually great. Okay, so let's delete all of these example stuff and build our page. We'll start with the banner section first. We'll skip the header section for now because the header section or the header is a little bit complex than any other section in the homepage. So I think it will be a really good idea to start with the banner section because it's simpler. Here, I want to tell you something upfront. As you know, this tutorial is hours long, packed with knowledge, but if you're here because you like the design of this project and you want to get something like this for your site, then there is instant solution for you. You can go to kitpapa.com. You'll get world-class Elementor templates here. Elementor templates are installable files that you can install on your site in few clicks. KitPapa solved a real problem. Now, to get a professional-looking site quickly, you don't have to hire a developer or have to be a developer yourself. Just get a premium template and customize it on your own or for your clients. You'll see we make most of the sites for our clients inspired from KitPapa, purely because the designs are just amazing. The price are actually affordable too. But don't worry if you can afford it right now. You can just watch this tutorial and build it from scratch. Anyway, let's get back to our tutorial. Okay, so our front-end website is currently looking like this. But we don't want any unnecessary text like this. We just want a blank white page first. These are text coming from default settings. Just click on this page settings. From the page layout, select Elementor Canvas. And you'll get absolutely white and empty home page, which we exactly need. We can publish and refresh here, and we see nothing is here. We want an empty paper to draw our masterpiece. Alright, so let's bring our first widget we're going to be using in our real website. I'm going to use the flex box because I know that in the banner I'll be adding all the items in a row. So let's just to organize, I'm going to rename this banner section because this is the main container. So the first thing I'm going to do with this box is go to this spacing. Now the spacing is really important and we're going to use this a lot when building a website. So in the spacing, we have two options, margin, padding. First, let me explain you how it actually works simply. If you notice, the margin and padding both has 4 sides of value. Top, bottom, right, left. Top, bottom, right, left. So let's see what happens if we type anything in the margin. I type 100 and by default as this is linked, all the input is syncing the number 100. And what just happened here? You see the banner box? Around the box, 100 pixel space has been added like this on all the corners. We cannot see it here. If we can decrease it, we can put any number and the spacing will be added like this. But what happens if we use the padding? It's similar. So I type 100 pixel and you'll see that this time the 100 pixel space has been added inside of this box, not outside. Before it was outside like this. If I put it back 100 pixel, you'll see the space will be added outside of this pink box. And padding adds space inside. So this is basically margin and padding. So let's keep working and you'll see more practical examples. So for our design, I want to unlink it first. Then on the top, I want to keep it 58 and 68 on the bottom. Then on the right, 20. On the left, 20 pixel. So you get the spacing like this. Because you see, if I show you the end result I built before, the banner section is having some padding inside the box around it that is separating the content inside from the header or another sections. So this is why we use padding inside main containers. Okay, now let's move ahead and let's open the background because in the background, I want to put some work. You can see in the background, there are actually a texture. The texture is looking really nice in the background. So to add that, we have to come to background. In the background, we can either add color or we can add overlay. Click on plus and you'll see an image option. You can choose any image here and that image will be shown as a background of that container. You can click on select image and this is our media library images, video, basically everything. Basically every kind of media. Currently, we don't have any images or files, so let's quickly add the images. By the way, to get all the images and files I'm going to be using for this project, you can go to gemfahaddigital.com, click on tutorial. You'll find the link of this page in the description. From here, under the important links, just click on download the resources I have used in the tutorial. And you'll download a folder. In that folder, you'll find all the images and files I have just used. So let's go back to the Elementor. In the media, to upload any images, we can just drag and drop the image like this. So I'm just going to select all the image from the folder, drag and drop it here. It'll start to upload. We can see all the images has been uploaded and it's nice. So from here, we have to select the image we want. So you'll see this, it's called Hero Grid BG. This is the texture image we want. We cannot see the texture from here, but it's there. So click on Insert into Post and the texture will be added here. It's already looking really nice. Now, even after uploading the image, now after adding this image here, we also have the settings. First, the image resolution. Click on here. This is currently large, but I want the full resolution of the texture. Then we have the position. We can make it all center. And we want the repeat to repeat. What actually does is, if the image length is finished, instead of stretching the image, it will repeat the image again and again. So your section or container never runs out of this texture. So I select it as repeat, and that's all. You can close the pop-up. Now there are some other settings for this main container, but I'd actually like to do that using the classes. So I'll explain you what the class is simply. So in the classes, you'll see it says local. The local is currently selected. But if we type anything else, for example, class 1, and click on create new class, the class 1 will be selected. Now every settings below will be for class 1 because it's selected. But if you select local, every other setting will be just for local because the local is selected. Now for example, I select the class 1 and go to the background. By the way, you cannot see the background image I have added in the local. You have to click on the local to see it. Okay, go back to the class 1. And for example, I add a color. Let's make it red. Now the class 1 made the banner section red. Now if we click on here on the class, remove the class, as the class is gone, classes settings are also gone. So the background color. Now if we re-add the class, you click here now, you don't have to create the class again because it's already created. You can manage the classes in here. I'm going to show you later. So I'm adding the class 1 again and it's getting the red color again. Now, for example, I add another container or another section here, and then I add the class 1. That section will have the red color from the class 1 because in the background color of the class 1, it has red color. So it's clear that the classes stores all the settings values. Now you can imagine how useful it can be. All the settings you do for one section can be transferred to the other section just by using class. I'll show you practically right now. Like I remove the class 1 from the second section. I go to the first section, go to the local. I click here. I click on the convert to global class. I rename this class red class. Okay. This red class is holding all the settings I before done. I done the spacing. I have done the background. I added the background image, background color. So now if I just remove it from here, remove everything from here, because I have converted it, it's all the settings to the another class, this class, red class. Now, if I just select the flexbox, another section, bring that red class, and you'll see it will be exactly the same, holding all the settings, spacing, the background image. It's just really, really nice. And this is just one good feature of the classes. The classes are practically really, really, really useful. You'll just see when we actually make the full page. Okay, so let's actually delete all the example classes, or we can just undo. By the way, you can undo by holding Ctrl and clicking Z on your keyboard. All the action will be undone like this. So right now in the banner section, By the way, classes cannot be undone. Once you create a class, it stays created in the class manager. So quickly, I'm just gonna delete it and redo all the work I have done before. I'm not gonna waste your time. I'm gonna just quickly do it. Okay, now it's really undone. So remember the setting. This is our spacing setting, and this is our background setting. Simple. Now, I told you that I want to style it more, use some other settings, but I'm not gonna do it in the local. I'm gonna use a new class. I'm gonna call it main container. Hit enter to create a class. Now in the main container, I'm gonna do some settings. Later, when I'm creating some main other sections, this is banner section. When I'm creating some other sections, I want some common settings for every section. To do that, I'm creating this new section. So I can just add this class into the other section, and the other section will instantly have that settings I'm using for the banner section. So the reason is clear, right? So in the main container, let's open the layout. You can see this is by default flex, but we choose the direction, column, then align items, center. So we center all the elements centered, just like this, you see? Everything is vertically centered. So that was it for this class. Now we move ahead and add elements inside of our banner section container. Click on plus. Let's add a flex box. Select the box. So in the local, we don't want to do anything. We want to add class. Like first, I'm adding inner container, because this container will be really common. Inside every main section, there will be a inner section or inner container. Let's just rename this inner container. So there will be also some common settings for inner container, right? So we do that common settings in the inner container class. We first go to the spacing. We make all the padding 0. We don't want any extra or default spacing inside it. Close the spacing, open the size, and we just want the max width or maximum width 1240 pixel. So by that, what I'm doing, if we close this, I'm setting a maximum width to limit the size of this inner container, because you see in this example, this main container is having 100% width of our screen, but the inner container, all the content is limited by a specific width. So this looks really good. All of this element is covering only 1240 pixel on our screen. Simple, right? Doesn't matter how big our screen size gets, it always stays limited because we have set a maximum width for the inner container. You see? So let's go back, close the size. That's all for the inner container class. Now I want to add one last class here that is called, I'll call it gap 10. And I want to go to layout, then use the gaps here. Make the column 10 pixel and row 10 pixel. Because in this website, we will actually have 10 pixel gap in a lot of places. So instead of adding it manually every time like this, we just add the classes. Makes sense, right? All right. Okay, so we are basically done with our inner container. Then inside this, let's add a div block. Select the div block, open the layout on the local, make it flex, make the direction column. Then I want to use gaps in here, but instead of adding it here, because it's a common gap, I'm adding a new class called gap22. Now in this class, I'm adding 22 pixel gap, and it will be common. So you actually have to plan when you are developing your website. Sometimes you have to predict that you're gonna use some settings really commonly. And also you see, we're not actually using any random numbers. We're using really precise numbers. This 22 gaps will be used in a lot of places. It's not like that we're using 22 here, somewhere we use 23. I'll tell you a ridiculous number. Do you know how many times this gap 22 has been used in this full project? 88 times. So I'm saving myself the effort of putting settings manually for 88 times. Or should I say 87 times. I put it once, I make the effort once, and other 87 times is just I select the class like this. That's it. Okay, now let's move ahead and add one last class here. I'm gonna call it W-50. It means width 50. So where you find the width? In the size. First select the percentage, make it 50. It'll be 50%. And see, this box is now 50% of this main box. Just like here. This thing is having 50% of space of the whole banner. Then I also wanted to make the padding 0, but I'm gonna be doing the padding 0 a lot of time. So you can just create P0 class like this and make the padding 0, right? So next time I just select the class. All right, so we're done with the div block. Now after the div block, I want another div block, like right after this. So we can go to the plus, drag and drop the widget right after this. Sometimes actually it can be hard to drag and drop. You see, I just tried to drag and drop it right after this, but it came right here. It's like outside of the inner container. So all we have to do is select this div block, drag in here, and drop it right after this. So these two is siblings, child of this inner container, okay? Select this one, and we can just select the width 50%, and it'll be 50 as well. The class has just made it easy for me. Okay, so keep the div block like this right now. Let's go back to the div number 1, and inside it, we're gonna add our main contents. These. We can see on the left side, we have a pre-title, title, paragraph, and the buttons. So let's start with this one. Let's add a flex box and rename this pre-title. Let's add a class P0. I don't want any padding. Then I want to also add gap. I'm adding gap 8. It'll be 8 pixel gap. Layout gaps 8. Okay, now inside this pre-title, add a paragraph widget. Select it. First, we change the paragraph text to this. Make sure everything is as it is. Now go to the style. We just want to go to the typography. First, we select a font family. Click on here. You'll find so many font options, and every single one is free here. I'm going to search for one that is called JetBrains Mono. And the font style will be like this, looking really nice. Then this is font weight. We have some options like thin, extra light, light, normal, bold. So selecting lower number makes it thinner. Selecting higher number makes it bolder. So we just select a medium one, 500. Looks nice. And this is font size. We can increase or decrease the font size using this option. I'm going to keep it 12 pixel. Let's add color for this text. Click on here. You'll have a color picker. Either we can choose color by using the sliders and knobs, or you can add any specific color code. For example, if you have any specific color code for your brand, your accent color, you can type it here. For me, it will be #C4633F, 6 numbers. And we'll have this really nice deep orange color. Then we have more options for the typography. Click on show more, and we have really nice options. First, we have line height. With the line height, we can decide how long a line should be. You see the changes there, but we just need to make it 14 pixel. It stays compact. Then we have the letter spacing. With it, we can literally control the space between each letters. Let's clean it. Then similarly with word spacing, we can add space between words. Then this is column. By increasing it, you see, we forcefully increase the column. Doesn't matter we have how less text we have. Also, you can adjust the gap like this, but we don't need these fancy settings for now. Just delete it, or click on this clear, and we just have this. Then there are other settings. This line decoration, with it, you can make it text underline, line through, overline, keep it none. Then text transform, this option we actually need. We want to make it uppercase. Then you have other options like font style. You can make it italic, then add a text stroke, to add a text outline, but you don't need these options right now. So let's close the typography. And now that's it for this text here. Now we want to add this little nice square with the text, right? We can actually make this square shape without using any image or icons. Go back. We just need a simple widget that is this divider. Add this divider right before this paragraph. It should be right before, like this. Okay. So it's on the left side. Now go to size and make the width 18 and height also 18 because it's a square. And right after that, we actually get a shape from here. But as you see, this is actually transparent. It just has a border, and it's really easy to recreate that in here. First, go to the background, click on the color. To remove the color, we have to make it transparent. You see this bottom knob, just make it all the way to the left, and we have the 0 opacity and 100% transparency. You see the color is actually removed from there. Then we go to the border. Make the border width 4 pixel. Click on adjust borders. Make sure it is 4 on all the sides. Then click on border color. I'm going to use the same accent color I have used. #C4633F. And select the border type solid. And we instantly have this nice square shape. Okay, by the way, in the size, let's make the mean height 0. Okay, so one problem you can see, this is not centered vertically with this text. So we fix it really easily. Just select this pre-title. We can go to local, layout, make the align items center. Simple. Also one problem, we can see this element, this pre-title, is unnecessarily using all of this space here. To stop that, we can do one thing. Go to the size. On the width, click on pixel, click on this F icon, and type here max content. And you'll see this container will be only this big. It just nicely fits to the content. Okay, so we are done with the pre-title. All right, so the pre-title thing, the whole thing is this element. We can do a nice thing here. You can right-click on any element or any container and click on Create Component. This is a new feature from Elementor 4. This is one of the Pro Elementor features. But before creating any component, make sure you save the Elementor page builder. I mean, save your project. Click on Publish. Also, you should publish often. After creating an element, publish. After creating a section, publish. Because we don't want to lose all the hard work we put. By saving or publishing it, we're making sure that if we mistakenly close our browser or turn up our computers, everything still stays intact. Okay, so I was about to create a component. Click on Create Component. Rename it. Let's rename this pre-title. Click Create. And you'll see the component, the pre-title, the whole thing will be opened alone like this. Don't click on Publish yet. Before, go back, because sometimes creating component gives some errors. So we can always back up the perfect one we had before creating the component, okay? So as I see nothing is bad with the component, I can just simply publish. And we can see the pre-title is one single thing. There's no inner elements or nothing else, just a component. And we can manage the component or see all the components in this Components tab. So that means we can use this pre-title component anytime, anywhere. Just drag and drop it here. It will be perfectly added every time. If you're in your About page, you don't have to make the pre-title again. Just from the component, drag and drop it like this. Anywhere it will be added. Perfect. Okay, so we got our pre-title for the homepage or the banner. After that, we need this main heading. So let's click on plus and we have the heading widget. Just drag and drop it right after this. Make sure this is right after this pre-title, which is currently not, you see. So we can just drag and drop it like this. Hey, another hack I'm gonna show you. Let's delete this heading. Sometimes it can be really hard to perfectly drag and drop something after some element. So just select the element like this. Click on the plus and click on the element you want to add, like on the heading. Just by clicking it, it will be right after that. It's easy. All right, let's change the text to this and go to style. So first thing, we're going to go to the typography. Actually, this is the only thing for this text. Font family, we're going to search space, and you'll find this space grotesque. You'll find this space grotesque. Select, and this is a nice font, by the way. You have to make it bold, so font weight, I'm going to select 700 bold. Then font size 66 pixel. Nice. Then the text color, it should be more darker. Let's make it #221F1C. By the way, this color will be used so many times in this homepage, so I'm going to copy it and add a variable for this color. Hover over here, click on variables. Here we manage all the color variables. Click on create a variable. On the name, I'm renaming this primary color. And on the value, add this. Click on create. Now, whenever we will select the variable, like in the typography, instead of typing the color code here again and again, we just click on the variables, select the primary color, and the color is done. Really easy. Okay, so moving ahead, click on show more, line height. By the way, here we can see the right usage of line height. You see how the line height works. It just controls the space between each lines, you see. So a good line height should be 74 for this text. Then letter spacing. As we know, with the letter spacing, we can add space between letters, but we can also decrease the space between words. Like if I go to minus, we can literally decrease it, you see. So I'm going to make it -4, but from the pixel, select %. -4%, looking really nice. Now that's it for our heading. Looking nice. Now let's move ahead and add a paragraph after this heading. And plus, add a paragraph here. Change the text to this. Go to style. I'm going to go to the size a little bit because you see, I want the paragraph to take this much space here. So we can control it by using max width. If I make it 505 pixel, you see, it's now limited to this size. It looks nice. Then we want to go to the typography, but before we have to create a class. I'm gonna name it text body because we're gonna be using a paragraph like this so many times in the project. So why not create a class? Text body, then go to the typography, choose the font family, type enter, this one, then font weight, medium, font size, 8 pixel. Then the text color, let's create a variable, click on plus, renaming this text body color. On the value, it should be a gray type of color, not fully white or black. #848484, create, and it will be like this. Then scroll down, let's control the line height, 28, and letter spacing, -3%. I know this is looking nice. Okay, now we're about to make some cool things in the banner, our buttons. These are really cool. So simply, we first add the button here. Okay, so before adding the button, you see this two button is side by side together. So by default, if we add two button like this, it's impossible to make it side by side because this div block is not having the direction row, right? So instead of adding these buttons like this, let's delete it. We first add a flex box. We can call it button holder or anything, or button wrapper. Sounds good. As this is a flex box, everything will be in a row, but we first want to make it padding 0. We don't want a padding. We can add some gaps like 16. So it creates gaps between the buttons, you see? And that's it. Now inside it, we now add our button. We add first button, but if we add it like this, it will be side by side, right? Okay, so let's first work on the first one. Change the text to view our work. Go to style, Now, we have so many buttons like this in our site, so we can actually create a class first, like button white, simple name. Then in the button white, we can work now. First, we go to spacing. We can use the padding to shape the button size. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll link it on the top. Let's add 15. Okay, it's actually linked. Top and bottom 15. Right and left 30. Shape the button. Then scroll down, open the typography, make the font family. This actually, you see, we're having to use the same font family again and again. So we can turn this font family into a variable. Click on variables, click on here, and it's already selected. Just name it secondary font. Create. Now it's a variable. Font weight should be medium. Size 16 pixel. Now text color inside this button, and to make it primary color, then open it, line height 20, layer spacing -3%. And we want to make the text uppercase. We can select uppercase. Looking really nice, but we have to set up the background of the button. Open the background. It's by default blue, but I want to make it transparent, just like this. You see, we can see the texture on the background through this button. It looks really good. So we want to make it transparent instead of white. And you know how to make it transparent. Just drag in the slider here. It's transparent. Let's also make the transparent color a variable. Name it transparent. Create. Good. Now we want to add a border around the button. Right now there is no border, right? So open the border width. I like to keep it just 1 pixel. Then border color, we can select the primary color. Border type, let's select inset. It will be like this. If we selected outset, the border will be 1 pixel outside. It looks bad, you see. It's overgoing the text here, but the inset looks better, you see. Now, like this, we want to make the button a little bit round on the edges. It's really easy. We have the border radius option. We make it maybe 10 pixel, and this is rounder. Really nice. Now our button is ready, but we want a hover effect like this. You see on hover, if I take my mouse on the button, it's changing its color and the background color. So let's see how to do it. It's easy actually. So we click on the class's 3 dots and we have some options. So currently we're on the normal state. On the normal state, this button looks like this, but we want to select the hover state. Hover state means when we take the mouse on the button. So when we take the mouse on the button, what the button should be like, we can set it here. Instead of transparent color, we create a color, name it secondary color, value #C4633F. We make it secondary. Now see the magic. If we take the mouse here, the background color is changing. Nice, but we still need to change the text color on the hover. And you already know what to do. From the text color, just change the color. Let's create a color called white. And to select white, it's easiest to pick. Just take the knob all the way to the top and left, or just type 6 Fs like this. It'll be white. So create, and on the hover, this is now white. And also, we have one more interesting thing. We can set animation speed of the hover or transition speed. For that, we have to go back to the normal state, click on white. By the way, the hover state is not gone, it's still here. By clicking here, it comes here, okay? So it stays with this. This is not a separate class or anything. So select the button white, scroll down. From the effects, click on transitions. Transitions decide how smooth any animation should be for this element. So this is duration 200 ms. If I make it, for example, 1000 millisecond, which is 1 second, to show the animation, it would take 1 second. But we want to make it 300 millisecond. 30% of 1 second, and it should look like this. Nice. By the way, with the Elementor 4, the things you can do with hover is limitless. On the hover state, we did the background changing effect, but if you want, you can also use the transform. Like you can use many things, but one of the things is transform. Click on here. We go to the scale. On the Z, we make it 2. On the scale X, we make it 2. On the scale Y, we make it 2. Now on the hover, you'll see the button will scale up like this. Also from the transform, we choose the move. Maybe let's move Y minus 10. And on hover, okay, let's remove this scale one so you can see it. On hover, it will be like this, moving up. Before Elementor 4, doing hover effects like this was really hard. We had to use custom CSS, custom codes all the time, but it's now natively possible, so it's amazing. All right, so we don't want the transform, so we can remove it. All right, so this button is perfect, created. Now let's quickly make this button, which will be this one. This one has interesting stuff like it has inner shadow, outer shadow, making it look like a 3D element. So let's do it. First, of course, change the text. Actually, we don't want to create the button like this. Instead of this button, we add a div block. Because if you see, this button actually has an icon, then the icon has the animation. So by default, we cannot use any icon in any button. On old classic button, we're actually able to add icons by default. You see, from here, we could use any icons we want. It'll be added. But this icon is kind of useless. The settings are so limited. We had to use custom CSS all the time just to make it look decent. Like in the style, there were no settings for this little icon. To even move the icon on the correct place in the button, we had to use custom CSS. So this is just useless. Okay, so we want to do the different approach. We rename this one dark button. Inside it, I'm gonna actually add a paragraph. I'm not even using an actual button inside. We are creating a button manually. So in the paragraph, change the text to start project. Then after the paragraph, we add this SPG widget. It basically can select any icon from your WordPress or files. So from here, we want an icon, which is, scroll down, this one, fluent arrow up, select, it'll be here. Now we go back to the dark button. First, we create a class called btn dark. Then we go to the layout, make it flex, direction row, justify content center, align item center, and gaps 4. Scroll down, open the size, make the max width this function, and type max content, so it'll be compact. Okay, then we go to the spacing, only the padding, on the top 15, bottom 15, on the right and left 30. We go to the size, then let's go to the typography. And by the way, I can control the typography of this paragraph just from the dark button container, because you see, because you know this is the parent of this element. So font family from the variables, secondary, font weight 500, size 16, then line height 20, layer spacing minus 3%. And finally, a text transform uppercase. Scroll down, background color, primary color. Oh, by the way, the text color should be our white, so we can see the text. Okay, then go to the border, make the border 1 pixel, color, primary, border type, inset, border radius 10. You might be asking that why I'm adding black color border with a black color button, because on the hover state, you'll see that the button background color will be changed and the border color black will be visible. Okay. Okay, so before we move ahead, we have to fix this fat button issue. It's actually because of this icon. This is taking too much space. So we select the icon, go to the style, open the size, Simply decrease the width to 20, height to 20, and this button becomes perfect. Make sure the icons are always smaller than the text, so the button size are always influenced by the text size, like this, okay? Okay, so the icon is done. Now we have to add this nice shadow. Let's see how to do it. So scroll down, we have the effects. In the effects, we have the box shadow. Click on plus. Here are all the options. First, we select the color. Click on the color. First, we keep the color fully black like this, but bring the transparency to here like this. It will be 32%. Close it. Keep the position outset, horizontal 0, vertical 9. And you see a shadow is coming out from behind the button. Keep the blur 10. By the way, we can control the blur like this. Higher blur will spread more, lower will be more sharp, and keep the spread 0. We have our first shadow. Now, interestingly, in Elementor 4, you can add multiple shadows, as many shadows as you want, just like a real coded website, CSS coded website. Click on the plus. Let's add more shadows. This time, let's make the color, the transparency 14%. Then keep it outset, horizontal 0, vertical 17, blur 10, spread 4. It'll be like this. Or you can spread it more like this. Let's keep it 6. So the button is looking like this. But I think we can set this first shadow, vertical, a little bit less, like 5. And then this one spread like 1. I think this is better, right? Okay, now it's time to add inner shadow as this one. Click on here. This time we have to select the color white, but low transparency, make 25. The position, make it inset. Now the shadow will be inside of this button. You'll see it. Let's make the horizontal 2, vertical 2. Now how it looks. I think we have to decrease the blur. It's spreading more, like blur 5, how it looks. Okay, it's coming here slowly. We can increase the spread to like 1. And we have the nice inner shadow. If we just zoom in, you can see we're having the nice shadow, making the button look like a 3D button. Really cool. So the foundation of the button is ready. Now let's add a simple hover effect. On the hover state, we simply change the background color to our secondary color. But on our side, you see it has a proper animation. First, it's changing the color smoothly, and it's also scaling up this button a little bit. And finally, this icon is rotating like this. So let's do it. It's fun. On the hover, first we change the color. It's okay. Then scroll down. On the transform, we use the scale. Actually, not scale, the move. We use the Y, move Y -1. So it becomes like this. That's it. Now we have to make everything smoother. So go back to the button dark, open the transition, and make it 300 ms. Now everything is butter smooth. And one thing, we have to rotate this icon, right? So there's a tiny problem. We can add any animation on this SVG easily, like on the hover, make the transform, rotate, Z 90 degree on the hover. It will rotate, right? But it won't rotate on just hovering on this whole button, which here is working. You see, I'm just hovering the button anywhere, not just here, but it's working. But our button is behaving like this. So to fix it, remove the transform or hover from here. Go back to the dark button, scroll down. We have the custom CSS option. So in the code, we don't have to learn any code at all. but just type SVG. We are just mentioning this widget. Because this widget is inside the dark button, we just type SVG in lowercase, then add curly bracket, hit enter to type here. We type transform colon rotate first bracket, and inside just type 45 DEG. And you see, from the dark button CSS, we can control this icon because it's the child. Okay, so the same thing, we're just gonna cut it from here and go to the hover. Then in the custom CSS, we paste it. Now on hover, it will be like this. You just hover on anywhere in this button, the icon rotates to 45-degree. How cool. We just have to add a transition on this icon. So you know how to add transition. Just from the transitions, make it 300 ms. Okay, it's not working right from here because we are using custom CSS to rotate that. We'll remove it, go back to the dark button, select the button dark normally, go to the CSS code, paste the same code you had, but instead of this line, just type transition all space 300 ms. And now if we hover, you see it's nicely, smoothly rotating. And also we can make it even smoother just by typing ease in. It'll make the animation even smoother. You see? Smooth, ease. So these are some cool stuff you can do with custom CSS when needed. All right, so our buttons are created. These are okay. We have missing one thing. You see on this button, on hover, this is showing the pointer icon, hand pointing, but on this is not feeling like a button. So simply select the dark button, go to the general, and on the link, click on plus. In the URL, we have to put something. Like if we have our shop page, we can type shop and select shop. It will be linked to shop page. By clicking on this button, people will go to the shop page. But on this button, we will actually put our contact page. So for now, as we don't have the contact page yet, I'm keeping a hash here so we can still have this pointing effect. And on this button, on the link, we'll keep our, select the button. We'll keep our testimonial page because it says view our work. Makes sense? Okay, so our buttons are ready. In fact, our left side is perfectly ready. You can see, looking amazing. Now it's time to make the right part. And we have some interesting thing to do, like this floating icons. So let's move ahead and work on the right side. So in the inner container, we have two div block. Select the last one. It has 50% width and all. Now, simply add an image widget inside it. Where is the image? Here. And we can simply choose any image from here, right? Click on select image from our media, scroll down. Where is that? You'll find this one, hero image PNG. Click here. And we simply have an image. By the way, make sure the resolution is full. And also, if you want, you can go to style, change the width of it. You can control the width of this image, but I'm just gonna keep it as it is. The image size is already perfect. Then we'll add some floating icons. So for the icons, we always use SVG. Okay, so add the SVG here. Okay, so we can just click on the SVG, it'll be here. Change the icon. In the media, we have this Figma icon, select it, insert. All right, let's style this icon a little bit. So let's go to the style. We go to the spacing. We adjust the padding, just make it 16 pixel. Then we go to the size, make the width 64 and height also 64 because that's a square. Then we go to the background, make the color primary, looking nice. And we just go to the border to make the border radius 10. Then I also add some shadows around this button. So we go to the effect, box shadow, we make the color white, but transparency or opacity 25%. Then make the position inset horizontal to vertical to and spread to. Let's see how it looks. Okay, we maybe have to increase the opacity. I don't like 40, okay? It's already looking like a 3D element again. To just make it even better, let's add a outside shadow a little bit. From here, color opacity like this, 30%. And then the vertical, a 5 pixel, and then horizontal, also 5 pixel. And it's being like this. Nice. Okay, now we have to place this icon nicely around here, just like this. You see how independently it's here? So to move anything freely like that, we have to go to the position. In the position, you'll see the position, static, relative, absolute, fixed, and sticky. These all are super useful, especially the absolute one. Select absolute. And now this element is free to move anywhere. Like we have the 4 controls, top, right, bottom, left. Let's say we make the top 100 pixel. It will be pushed 100 pixel from the top. We make it 0. It's right here on this second container, right? It's on the 0 corner. Left 0, it's on the absolute 0 corner. But we make the top 16, it's 60 pixel down from the top. Then we make the left 19, it's 90 pixel off from the left. So it's perfectly here. So this is how position absolute works. Then instead of absolute, if we have used this fixed, it doesn't matter why we scroll, how we scroll, this thing will be just fixed on your screen, which we don't want right now, but the fixed has its own value when we use it. So currently, just keep it position absolute. It'll be perfectly here. Okay, so now we have to rotate this icon a little bit like this. So we just go to transform, go to the rotate, and we use the rotate Z to rotate it normally. And the other rotates it really weirdly, you see? It's like stretching this thing. So we keep it clear and just use this rotate Z. Here, I'm just gonna make it minus 14 degree. It'll make it like this. Nice. Now I want to do the same thing with this one. I want to add another floating icon. So instead of making everything from scratch, we can just right click on the SVG and duplicate. It'll be right here, but we just change the position. Instead of top, clear the left, we start from the bottom. So make the bottom 25 and the right 21. It'll be exactly here. Finally, we again go to the effects, change the transform, rotation. Instead of minus 14 degree, we keep only 14 degrees, so it will be the opposite side rotation. Nice. Oh, I just forgot to change the icon. So go back to the general, change the icon to this VS Code icon. And this is looking actually nice. Our banner is looking absolutely amazing, I'd say. Okay, so we publish, check out our front-end website, and see our website is started to look like a masterpiece just with the banner. Now the question is, will this masterpiece look good on every screen? Like we have laptop screen, tablet screen, mobile screen. It's perfect on desktop, but will it look good on the other screen? That's where the responsive setting comes in. So this is the perfect desktop screen, but if we click on here on the tablet, you'll see the design is actually broken. It's even worse in the mobile screen. people only don't visit our website with their desktop. They use laptop, they can use tablet, and of course mobile. So we fix it. It's actually really easy, especially with the Elementor 4. So before starting, we can see the tablet screen is missing from here. It's only desktop, a tablet, and mobile. So to add it, click on here on the Elementor logo, click on the site settings, skip all of these options, scroll down, click on the layout, and click on the breakpoints. We have the mobile and tablet. Click on here and add the laptop. Click on Save Changes. And it's recommending to reload. Click on here. And the laptop is added here. Okay, so we click on the laptop, and honestly, in the laptop, the design is not that bad. So you can just keep it like this. Only this icon is looking bad. So for the tablet mode, by the way, we select this icon, go to the style, from the position, we make the bottom like this, and it's here. By the way, the value is only applicable for the laptop mode because we're switched to the laptop mode right now. The value will be different for the desktop mode or for the mobile mode. You click on the desktop, you see the original bottom 25 is still there, but on the laptop, it's this. But for a reason, this is becoming like this. Because you see, we're working on a canvas, and this canvas is already so small. This is representing a laptop screen. But if we make it desktop, it will be again back to the desktop settings. You understand? Like, we click on laptop. This is perfect for a laptop. We click on desktop. This is perfect for desktop. And our canvas is already laptop sized. That's why here it's showing a result for the laptop. But don't worry, it will be always perfect in the full screen. Okay, now everything is actually perfect on the laptop screen. Let's now fix on tablet. In the tablet, we have to make some changes. We no longer can have this row layout. We have to switch it to column. It's easy. Select the inner container, which holds everything. So in the layout, instead of flex direction row, we make it column, and everything goes one after another. But by default, these divs is having 50% width, right? But for the tablet mode, we make it go to the size, make it 100%. So it's taking the full space and comfortably sitting with all the contents. Do the same for the div number 2, make the width 100%. Now you see it's perfect. Only thing, I want to again change the position of this. This is really stubborn. Don't want to stay in the place. But actually, instead, I select the image. I select the image and make the width 100%. So this image is actually now controlling or occupying all the space, 100% of space. Let's just select the icon here and maybe make the bottom 0 and looks perfect. One last thing, if you want, you can add a space between this two divs. So it's really easy. You can just select this div block 1, and from the local and the spacing, we can use a margin. Unlike the margin, if we add bottom 20 pixel, the 20 pixel gap will be specifically added on the bottom, looking amazing. All right, so the tablet mode is done. Now in the mobile mode, it will be easier because the layout is already solved. Now we just need to work on the text, this big text especially. So on the typography, we just make it smaller, 40 pixel, not bad. And you see, as soon as I make it 40 pixel, the line height is a little bit too much for its size. So we can open the show more, line height, decrease the line height to like 50 pixel, and it's looking nice again. I want to decrease it a little bit like this, okay? And of course, we want to make this text small. So I'm selecting the text body. Then here, let's make it maybe 15, and it's looking good. Let's also decrease the line height to like, let's keep it 25, looking good. And the buttons are a little bit messed up, so we can select the buttons. First, go to the style. I'd like to change the type. Okay, select the local.
not P0. Make sure you select the current styles when you're working on things. Because if I make changes on the P0, we'll be working on the wrong class because this P0 will be used so many places. So just select local, so it only affects the specific button. So in the typography font size, we can make it 16 pixel. Oh, okay, my bad. I'm just working on this button wrapper. Let's open it, select this button, go to style. Now just make it maybe 14 pixel. Then we can also go to spacing. This is the spacing from the top. Like not only 10 here, 10 here. On the left and right, keep it 20. I do the same with this button, dark button, style. So the dark button. Now here spacing, here on the padding, top, bottom 10, left and right 20. Also change the text to 14. Okay, you know what? It's still not getting fixed. So honestly, cannot hold this 2 button in a row in the mobile mode. So the solution is simple. Click the button wrapper, make the flex and column. You like this? Then select the dark button. We want to make it full size. So size 100%. So the max width change to % and 100%. And also I'd also like to keep the padding top 15 and bottom 15 like before, or just clean everything like this. Clean everything and it'll have the original values. Click on here, clean everything, and everything looks good. Perfect. So our banner is not just looking good on the desktop screen, it is looking good on every single screen on earth. Perfect. So if you have made this far and made this banner successfully, congratulations, that's great. I could say you are a really good learner. So with our next section, we're going to learn a lot of new things. So many exciting things. Okay, before we continue, a quick thing. Many of you are learning Elementor because you want to build websites for clients, not just practice. And honestly, learning the tool is one side of the game. The other side is knowing how to get clients, talk to them, close projects, and then keep getting consistent projects. That's exactly why we have Freelancing Mastery, created by Fahad. He's the person who brings most of the clients for our agency. So the course is based on real freelancing and agency experience, not random internet theory. Inside the course, you'll learn the proper system for getting your first client and then building a consistent client flow. I'll put the link in the description. You can check it out later. Now let's get back to the build. So let's continue and always publish. All right, so we're done with banner section. After this banner section, we want to add one more main container, flexbox or devblock. Add it inside of this main box and rename this. This section will be our experience section. So in this section, we basically show how many projects we have done, how many years we're working for, then how many clients we have worked with. And it has a nice background color. So let's go ahead, quickly make it. I think this will be the easiest section to do. So select the experience section. So first in the local, we go to the spacing, make the top and bottom padding 34. Then we scroll down to the border and click on adjust borders. We can control border from each side, basically. On the top 1, on the bottom 1. Then border color, let's add a variable. I'm going to call it gray and the value C7, C7, C7. Create, then border type solid. And you see it's having the top and bottom border. Wait, I think I have mistakenly added the space on the margin. Yes, so these mistakes can happen. Usually we never put margin on the main sections, otherwise it adds unnecessary spacing. So just be a little careful with it. So we just copy the value and add it here. Remove the left and right from here. Okay, now it's good. Go back to the border. Okay, so make sure the top and bottom is 1 and left and right is 0. Otherwise, by default border is 1 pixel, okay? So you should make it 0. All right, next we add our really well-known class, which is main container. Main container had some ingredients inside of it, like the left and right padding, then some layout settings. All right, now we want to make the box color gray, just like this. So we can create a class because we might need this background color more. So I'm just typing bg background hyphen gray, click create, and from the background, I don't know, somehow this is already selected as gray, and in the background add the color gray, and the background click on color, make it hash f3e fe9, kind of beige type of color. So we can turn this into a variable and call it beige. Okay, now inside this container, let's add a simple flex box. Go to the layout, let's make the justify content center, align item center, and let's add the column gap 130 pixel. Then add one of our known class, inner container. These are some size settings. And also add padding 0. Okay, it's done. Now inside this, let's add a div block. Go to layout, we can make it flex, but column, then gaps, 4 pixel. And I want to make the width the max content, but I'm seeing that we are having to use the max content so often. So let's create a class, max content. And in that class, I'm gonna put this width in the max width function, max content. All right. You see, it will be so small because it don't have any content right now. Anyways, let's add the class p0 padding 0. Now inside this div block, let's add a paragraph widget. I want a text. Let's call it 48. Go to the style. Let's make the typography here. Okay, so let's create a variable actually. I'll call it primary because it will be used so many times. Primary primary font value space grotesque create. It's done. Font weight 700, size 46, text color primary, line height 59, layer spacing minus 3%. Done. Now after this paragraph, let's add one more paragraph. This one will be this. The typography, I select the secondary JetBrains, font weight 500, size 16, line height 20, layer spacing minus 3%. And I want this transform uppercase, looking nice. If we just duplicate this div block, it'll be added nicely like this, just like this. Now we just have to change the text. This one says 6+ years. Paragraph says this. Then this one says this. This one says this. Good. Now one more thing we're missing, that is this border, this nice vertical border separating them nicely. So we add a border like that, usually with the divider. Just add the divider first somewhere here. It'll be here, but make sure that the divider is in between the div blocks. You see the divider is here. So let's edit this. Let's make a class called vertical border. Now spacing, we add margin top and bottom 4 and left right nothing. Then let's go to size, make the width 1 pixel and make the height auto. Then go to the background, make the border color or gray color. They cannot see this here, right? Let's make the height 75 and it will be visible. Nice. Now we just duplicate this divider again and put it between in this two. So we get it like this. Amazing. So this section is done. Let's quickly do the responsiveness of it. We can see this is broken. So there are multiple solutions to fix it. We select this text, decrease the font size like 33 pixel. Then we decrease the spacing. Then we decrease the line height to the minimum like this. Then to do the same, these ones also very easily, right click on this, copy, right click on this, and click on paste style, not paste, paste style. And it will be exactly the same as this one in the tablet mode. Do it this one as well, paste the style, and you see, looking nice. Now select this one and typography, just make it something like 14 pixel. Now copy this one, paste the style on this one, paste the style on this one. By the way, we can see some lack of spacing between these two. So I select this one. On the spacing, margin top, 10 pixel. So copy it again, paste the style again. This is still broken because this has so much spacing. I mean, the container has gaps. Go to local. In the layout, we decrease the column gap to maybe 100 pixel. Everything is perfect for the laptop. Now let's see how you can do it for the tablet, because it's right now like this. Can we still hold the row layout? Let's see. First of all, it's by default it became in column, but let's make it row again forcefully and decrease the column gap 50 pixel. So it's actually easily fixed. Now let's go to the mobile. I think we no longer can hold this for the mobile, but at least let's try. First, we have to change the font size to maybe 25. Paste the style everywhere. This text size maybe 11. Paste the style everywhere. Okay, so apparently we cannot fit this in a row in mobile mode. So instead of doing all these, I can just undo, hold Control and click Z to undo your actions. You can go to Flexbox and make the direction column like this. And we no longer need the gap border like this. So we just select the divider, and instead of the height this much, we just make the height 1 pixel, but width we make it 100%. Okay, so copy this and paste on the other divider, and it's good, but still we have to decrease the gaps. It's too much. 30 pixel. Make it look like this. But one last thing, from the Flexbox, let's make the align items start, and everything will be placed on the left start, and this is looking nice. You see how we fix things on mobile mode, but everything is looking professional on the mobile. All right, let's go back. We're done with this section. Next comes a really interesting section, you can see. And for this section, we'll actually generate a plugin or a widget in the Elementor with AI. So let's get ready. All right, let's publish this. Okay, so let's bring a Flexbox here, and let's rename this client section. I call it client section because it literally shows the client's logo here. So here, let's open the layout first. Make sure the direction is column. Then scroll down, open the size. And I want to make the overflow hidden. If I keep this turned off, because we are making an animated section like this, it will be really bad. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna turn this off just to show you how important this option will be. Okay, so for now, I'm just keeping it turned off. Scroll down, let's open the border. Let's use the mixed border just on the bottom, 1 pixel. Border color, gray. Border type, solid, and that's it. It just adds border like this.
Oh, by the way, in the border, make sure every other border is 0. So we only get the bottom border. Just like this. Okay, now inside this, let's add a flex box. We can rename this inner container and bring the class inner container. Then in the local, let's go to the layout. I want to make the gaps 32, and it's good. Now inside this, let's add a paragraph. Change the text. Go to style. First open the spacing, then on the padding unlink. On the right, 20. On the left, 16. Then go to the size. Make the max width 185. Let's open the typography. Select the primary font weight 500, font size 24 pixel, and the text color primary color. Okay, and also let's open the show more. I want the line height 32, layer spacing -3%. Now this is looking better. Now let's open border. Adjust borders, all 0, but just on the left, 4. Then border color, secondary, and border type solid, and we get this nice border for this text. Cool. Now after this paragraph, click on a div. It'll be added here. Just want to go to size width 50% and bring the P0. Good. Okay, now inside this, we add our widget and we make the widget with AI. So on the top right corner, you'll see this Angie. Click on try for free. I check agree. If you want, you can check the terms and privacy policy. Then click on install and activate. Okay, by the way, let's cancel, close this, and before doing anything, make sure you publish the design, because it was telling you to reload. We would have lost all of these designs if we have reloaded before publishing. So just go to the NG again, click here. And this is the Elementor's agentic AI. It's actually really powerful. You can literally type anything, like create a widget, this widget, that widget. It will actually create that widget for Elementor. And you can use that widget to create designs. Let's see how to do it. And it's actually easy, really easy. Just talk with him like other AI, ChatGPT or Gemini. Because here I need a marquee. Marquee is basically moving images horizontally. That thing is called marquee. So I'm telling him that create a horizontal marquee or image marquee. Then I'm gonna say I should be able to. So first you have to imagine the features and all the options you have on that particular widget. So I know what I exactly want from my marquee. So I'm prompting it like that. Okay, so I should be able to select image and link for each items. Then adding comma, scrolling direction, then speed of the animation, then visible items, also pause on hover toggle. You see, if I hover over this, it just stops or pauses. So I'm saying this, and very importantly, add border styling equal gaps setting. Then I'm gonna be really specific because I know how this design will gonna be. You see, between the items it has a border, and both sides of the border has equal gap. So I'm gonna specifically tell the AI that, so it don't mistakes and waste my credit. Add equal gaps around border on each items.
I'm just prompting him using really simple English. No complex thing is here. Just telling what I exactly want. And let's see if it can actually make that. So just click on send or this. It's thinking, and then the agent will start to work. Let's wait a little bit. Okay, it's actually done. Okay, it's still not done. Okay, so make sure the button is like this and it's not working. And at the end, it's saying reload the page to see your changes. Do it. And we can see our whole page is in Angie taste mode. In this mode, the widget is actually added. If we search that widget, our widget is called, I think, Mark You, and yes, this is it. Horizontal image Mark You. This is on draft. It's not published yet. Do not publish to live yet because we have to test it and make sure it's work well. If it doesn't, we have to make changes, then publish later. Okay, so let's first drag and drop it here and check this. Okay, so this is our widget interface. These are all slots to add images. Let's quickly add images. Just click on choose image, and we have these logos. You can also add links if you want. Then change another Kit Papa logo. We got this. And we can also add item. And the last one. Okay, so basically we're having some images like this. Now, the options we have, the direction, which direction the animation will perform. So if we make it right, it will go to right. So keep it left. Then this is speed. This is seconds. That how many seconds this animation would take to complete the whole circle. So the higher you make, the slower it will get. The lower you make, the faster it will get. Okay. Then this is the visible item. How many items should be visible in your view? So you can play with this like this. Then this is the pause on hover. If I hover, it will pause. Or you can deactivate this feature. It will not stop. Okay, now let's take a look at the style. Let's see if it actually works. So we have first the gaps, item, padding, or inner margin. Let's try it. On the right, 30. On the left, 30. And you can see it actually adds space between the items. So let's make it higher, 50 and 50. Now, if we select the border solid and make the border width 1 on the right, we can see the border has been added between all the elements. The thing is working, but problem is the images are being too big. We should be able to control the image size, right? So I click on make changes. It will add this text. So after this too, type your follow-up prompt. I'm typing the image size is weird and it's too big. I can only see one at a time. Fix it. Also, the border should be 100% in height. Now let's send it and see how it works. Okay, it's done. Now let's click on reload page. By the way, don't worry about losing anything because everything else is saved. Just reload. Now here we can actually see the changes. The border is 100% of the height. Then let's see what we got in here. This is the Mark You height control. You can control the height of it. This is nice actually. Then we can control the space between this. The space is too much. Or you can remove the spacing for now. Now I think we have to go to content, and if we make the visible item 5, it'll look better. Yes, looking nice. Now the border and spacing is messed up a little bit, so we can actually fix it. Go to style. Okay, it's good. So if we make the padding, let's say 20 on the sides, and you can see it actually gets fixed. You see? Then let's do a thing here, make the border color this C7, C7, C7. Now this is looking like this. But like this one, we want the width to be full, to be fully shown. So let's see. Select this horizontal image, then go to the advanced, unlink the margin, and on the right, make it minus 1000. Now, this is actually showing the full width. Looking nice, to be honest. And we really have to slow it down. This is too fast. Go to the content. We can make it like 25, so it looks nice. Let's also do one more thing. We have the marquee height, right? Let's decrease it, make it compact, maybe 60 pixel. And this is looking nice. Now, one more thing. I want to remove the padding on this container. Go to the inner container, use P0 to remove any spacing, extra spacing. But it still needs some healthy spacing, so we can select the horizontal image and on the padding top and bottom. So as I think this widget will actually work, we can match the design with this. So I'm just gonna first save the widget. We can click on Save to Cloud and click on Publish to Live, then Publish here, and close the ng test mode. Close this panel and give a refresh again. Now we can work nicely with this widget without any hassle. So let's open it again. In here, to make it like this, actually we can use this height of the widget, make it 155. Then we select this one. And from here, let's make it align center. But we still need to make this border a little bit longer than this text, exactly like this. So select this text and we can use the padding because padding adds gaps inside the element, right? So top maybe 20 and bottom 20. Okay, it's not that long, so 10 on the top, 10 on the bottom. And it looks really nice. It's perfectly matching with this. But one thing we're missing is this nice fading effect. It's actually also easy. I'm going to show you. Open it. Hey, before that, let's make the speed a little bit more slow, like this. Or even more slow, 40. Even more, 50. Okay, now it matches the speed. Nice. All right. Okay, so mission fade. We can use a simple divider for this. Let's add the divider after this horizontal marquee here. First, open the size, give this a shape, 290, then 150 on the height. And then let's position it. Position absolute, top 0, and instantly it gets here. Now we have to play with the background of this divider. Now, so open the background. First, make the simple color. We don't want any solid color. We want to add an overlay. Click on here and go to gradient. So on the first gradient color, make the color fully white. Then on the second gradient color, make the color fully transparent. Okay, and we have to rotate the angle to 90 degrees. And we are instantly having this nice fading effect. Like the text are going to fade on the left. Looking really, really cool. So we can say our widget actually worked. We have successfully copied a design using our own made widget. You see? How amazing is that? Now we have to see how we can make the section responsive. Let's take the challenge. So let's go to the laptop. In the laptop, honestly, nothing to change. It's perfect. But in the tablet mode, it's a little bit messed up, but we can fix it. So
Let's see what's wrong here. It's by automatically being a column. So let's select the inner container, make it row forcefully again, and everything start to look good again. So it's fixed for the tablet. Perfect. Now let's go to mobile. In the mobile, this is looking like this. Now let's select the horizontal image marquee and let's try to decrease the height. Decrease the height. Then in the content, we can show less items per view, like make it 2. So the images will be smaller. Then go back to the style, maybe decrease the padding, make it 10 and 10 on the sides is better. And the big thing is missing here is this thing. So we can try to decrease the font size, like 15, decrease the line height, 20, and it's looking good again. Also, we can edit this max width, 140, it's even better. And finally, we can select this divider and decrease the size to 100 and go to the position, make the left minus 100. It moves the thing, not 100, maybe it's 30. Let's make the top like this, like really adjust the thing as you like. Then we can also decrease the height, 113. And the thing is looking like this. I think it's good enough. And also, we could just go to horizontal image again from the advanced. Let's make it minus, unlink the margin, make it minus 300. And we see it's behaving weirdly, so we can just publish and give this page a refresh. Go to mobile again. One more thing, select this div block and make the width, just make it 100 so it'll be shown more a bit. We're almost looking perfect. From the horizontal image, let's make it even less, like 100. Then publish, refresh it again. Go to mobile mode, and this is looking nice. Perfect for the mobile mode. We can clearly see all the logos of our clients. We can see this text, and nothing is broken. So it's perfect. But one problem, we can see if we just turn this on the desktop, everything is looking so small because in the content of this, we're making this visible items 2 because of the mobile. But on the desktop, it's also being just 2. 5 was perfect for the desktop, but bad for the mobile. So if we had the visible items separated for each screen sizes, that would be perfect. So when we're prompting the AI, we should have also mentioned that the visible items should be also responsive friendly. Okay, but for now, this is, I think, looking good. Nothing is bad here. So you can go with it. But only problem we're having is, you see, on every screen sizes, we're having a horizontal scroll. And this thing is really bad. It looks like the side is broken for all the screens. So if you remember, before even making all these, I have left an option unenabled and told you it will be broken. So it was in the inner container. Scroll down. It was this overflow. So if we make the overflow hidden, the horizontal bar will be gone. Like anything is going outside of this box is now hidden. So that's perfect. One last problem we're still having is this. You see the logos are appearing just from here, but it should be appearing from here. And I think we can easily fix it. Just grab this div block. Instead of 50, make it 100%. Just go to the client section and scroll down. We have the overflow, right? If we make it hidden, we can see the horizontal bar is completely gone and it's perfect. So basically, no content can go outside of this whole section. So it's perfect. All right. If you have successfully done this section, you are doing just great. Congratulations. Now let's move ahead and complete our whole homepage. There are a lot of interesting sections to come. So let's move ahead, publish it. All right, so let's take a new container, take a Flexbox, renaming this services section. Now the thing is, I'm not gonna waste your time making these simple designs because I really believe by now you already know how to build this kind of simple design in Elementor. A person could make things like these, can easily make these things. So I'm gonna actually show you the things matter. I'm gonna show you how to make these cards because there is some new things to learn. So let's go ahead. But let me first do the traditional setting, make it main container, and just add some gaps a little bit, 42 pixel gaps. Then also I'm gonna use the spacing. Let's use the padding top 100, padding bottom 100, and left right 20 is okay. And that's it. Now I'm just gonna quickly add the header. Okay, so I added this whole container. It's gonna be looking like this. Now let's move to the cards. After this div block, let's add one more div block. Make sure this is side by side. Now here I'm gonna do some settings. First, choose the inner container, add some gaps, make it flex by the way, but choose the direction column, gaps, 20 pixel. This is ready. Now inside it, let's add one more div block and I'm gonna rename this card. So this is the container for this main card. So let's take a class for this card. I'm gonna call it service card. Now here, go to the layout, make it flex, but column, align items, start, and gaps 22. Scroll down, go to spacing. We need the padding. We need equal padding on the four sides. So 40 pixel. You see, like this. Then go to size, make the width 40%. Now let's add the background color of this card. This is because you see it has gradient color. So open the background, don't choose this normal color, but click on overlay and go to gradient. So gradients basically have two or multiple colors, right? This is the first color, which you can see on the top here. And this is the white color. So you can see it on the bottom fading. You can change the angle if you want. You see, it's changing the angle instantly like this. So what I'm going to do is select the first color. So the color I'm going to choose is white, fully white. Then the second color I'm going to choose will be actually, let's add the value here, FFF6C3. It's a really light yellow color, like a pineapple. Okay, so we're done with the colors. Now here's the other things. Keep everything as it is here, but here's the type. You see, this is currently linear. We can also choose radial, and you see the radial acts differently. It makes a circle of the gradient. You can choose the position and all. I just wanted to give you an example how radial looks, but I'm actually gonna keep it linear, and I'm gonna change the angle to 106. You'll make it like this, just like this, you know. You know what, actually I'm gonna choose this first color, and instead of really plain white, I'm gonna add this bluish color. So type the code F0F2FF. You'll have this color. So this is our main gradient color, but just to give you an example, we can actually add more color into the gradient. Just click anywhere in this place, in the slider, and another color will be added. Like if we choose this color and make it red, you see, now we're having three colors, blue, red, and yellow. If you want, you can add another color and make it like green. You can actually add as many colors as you want. I think we should stop because it's becoming a rainbow. So you can just delete those new colors like this. And we're good with our original color. So let's close the gradient. All right, so let's go to the border now. Border width 1 pixel, border color, our gray color, and the border type solid, and border radius 12 pixel, looking nice. So this is our main card. Now inside this card, we can just add these simple elements. So I'm just going to quickly add it because I'm sure you really know how to do it.
And you see all of these are really basic stuff. This is a paragraph. This paragraph is using a background color and the border. That's why this is like this. And I think you know how to make a border button. So these are all basic stuff. So I'm going to show you how layout works. So this is our first card, right? We called it card, but here we have the 4 cards. So instead of making it from scratch, we can simply duplicate it, right? Duplicate, duplicate, and duplicate. Then you see the problem is inside the step block, as the flex direction is row, everything is placed or ordered in a row, and we cannot fit 4 items in a row and make it look nice. Neither we can make it column and make it look nice. So what we can do is put first 2 in a row and then second 2 in another row. To do that, there is one button to click. Select the div block, this inner container one. In the layout, scroll down. We have this wrap. Make the wrap. It'll instantly become like this. Then, for example, if we had more cards, the wrap would make it like this. So basically the wrap is really flexible. It knows what we are doing and place everything smartly. So let's do this last one. We need just 4. Okay, so now this is not centered like this, right? We can easily make it centered by using justify content, but you see the problem. It's not stretching all the way like this. These cards actually using as much width as it can. So to make it like that, select each card, scroll down. If we just make the flex size grow, it will use all the width it can use. So just go to the each cards from the layout. Okay, I see it's already selected grow because I selected 1. Oh, okay, I know how it's already selected. I just selected this option in the service card, and all these other cards already have the service card class. So you see how the classes are useful. So from the local, I don't have to manually select the grow again and again. All right, we're good. This is looking actually nice, amazing. And of course, you can just change all of this text, like go to each items, change the text, and you'll have your services card ready. All right, now let's see how to make all the section fully responsive easily. I think it might be easy. For the laptop, it's perfect. For the tablet, go to the div block, make sure this is row. It's good again. If you want, you can just select the card from the service card, decrease the padding a bit. It's looking good. And for the mobile mode, go to div block and make it column. Then from the card, go to the size and make it 100%. It'll be just perfect. Okay, we have our services section done really easily. Save it. Now moving to the next section, and this one will be actually really interesting. You see, the layout is a bit complex. Actually, it's not that complex, but I'm excited to show you this section because this actually looks good. Okay, so let's go ahead and add a flex box. Rename this. What is the section? This is about section. About section. So here first, let's do the formalities like selecting main container class. Then let's go back to local, make the spacing 100 on top, 100 on the bottom. Okay, I can see this combination of margin is being used too many times. So we can just create a class actually and call it section spacing. So on the padding, make it 100. Oops, remove the right and left. Okay, now let's go back to the local and I want to add a background color. This color, this nice beige color. Click on the variable. We already have our beige color. Select, and that's it. Now inside the section, let's add a div block. Now inside this, let's add a flex box. Rename this inner container as usual. Select the inner container class. but specifically go to the local and make the gaps 32. That's it. Now inside it, let's add a div block. And I'm gonna specifically decide the size of this. So the max width, 598 pixel. Make the gaps. I think I already have gap 22. Yes. Then add P0, padding 0. And go to local, make it flex, but column. Because everything will be in a column. So I'm gonna quickly add all of these. Then I'm gonna show you this. Okay, now after this, let's add a div right after this button. Make it P0 in the local. Now inside this, add a widget called counter. So the counter widget basically counts a number from 0 or any number. So I want the ending number to be 96. So from 0 it counts 96. Then we have the number prefix and suffix. If we add anything on the prefix, it will be before the number. We add it on the suffix, it will be after the number. So I'm going to keep it %. Then you can choose the animation duration. It means the speed. Let's make it a little lower. 1000 millisecond means 1 second. And then you can change the title. Let's make it client retention like this. Now let's go to style. First, work for the number. By the way, this is a classic widget. That's why the UI is a little bit old, but it works perfectly. First, open the typography, and this was our old typography pop-up. So as the font family, I'm going to manually select space this, then font weight, bold, font size 46, line height 59, layer spacing type -3%. Okay, close the pop-up, and we have the color here. Now select our primary color, which is this. Okay, done. Now let's work for this title. Open the title, keep the text color same. Open the typography, choose the same font family, JetBrains mono, and the size 16, weight medium, line height 20, layer spacing, select this editor, type -3%. Close, and good. Oh, by the way, I wanted to make it uppercase from the transform. Okay, so let's open the counter, and we have some settings here. Like we can adjust the gaps between these two. But first I want the title alignment start, the number position start. It's looking good. So I've created our counter. It will basically count from 0 to this number. It looks good. Okay, after this, I'm gonna just add a divider to just add a nice border like this. So divider should be after this. By the way, select this block, go to local and make it flex and row. So it would be side by side. Select the divider again. If we just select our divider, it'll have some settings from earlier. Just go to the size and make the height 100%. Nice. Okay, just one thing. On the local, from the spacing, let's use the padding. Right 30, left 30. Okay, we have to use margin because it's becoming really big. Just because padding adds space inside an element. So you can use the margin instead. So the border stays thin, but it adds gap outside of the borders. Okay, so after the border, let's duplicate the counter because I want another, and drag the counter after the border. It will be here, and just change the text. I'm gonna change the text to 3.2, and on the percentage, I'm gonna make it WKS. Then here, I'm gonna make it average build time, 3.2 weeks. By the way, I need a spacing between this, so we can simply add the space here. Nice. So this is looking like this. All right, so this side is done. So we can close this div block. Then after this, let's add one more div block. Oops, we have added it inside this div block, so we can drag it up, then drag it down. It'll be here. All right, we can see a problem. The inner container is not flex, so go to the inner container, and from the local, make the display flex and row, but it's still not being side by side, this div and this div. So, okay, so by default, it is wrap, so make it no wrap, and it will forcefully make it in a row. Okay, I see a problem. In the inner container, I think I mistakenly added this wrap. So the wrap I have used in here, you see this div block? Okay, I mistakenly selected the inner container and add the wrap here. So this wrap should have been added locally, not on the global class. I use this class a lot, so leave this class alone and add the wrap here. So this will be good, and this will also be good. So we don't have to select the no wrap, it's good. By default, it's no wrap when the flex box is on. All right, now let's work on this one because this looks really good, right? First, let's make the size. Okay, we can easily add W50 because we have it. It means size 50%. Then we'll add gap 22. Then we'll go to the local and make the layout flex, direction, column. Now in the local, scroll down, add a background. So instead of color, I'm going to choose overlay, go to the gradient, and on the first color, choose hex and add this color. On the second one, add this color. Now angle, make it 132 and put this color, 3130 2D, close. And select the second one and make the color this color and keep the angle 130 degree. And it's like this. Close the color. Now go to the border. Make the border with 1 pixel. Border color gray. Border type solid. Border radius we want 12. That's it for the container. Now let's quickly add these. Oh, I just forgot to add any padding or spacing inside the card. So just select the local. From the spacing, easily select the padding 40. It's really nice. Now finally, let's add these. Looks really good. First, let's add a simple div. Oops, I want it inside this. So reorder quickly. Okay, so here clearly I want the padding 0 first, P0, then layout, oops, go to the local. So you see, I was about to add some settings in this P0, but don't do it because this class is only for padding 0. So you go to local, make it flex, direction row, and justify content center. And inside this, let's add image widget simply. Select the image. We have some nice icons. Load more if you can see this. So, like I said, I have some duplicated images, but don't worry about my media library. You'll have clean files from my folder. Okay, let me just search for frame 43. I got this one. Insert. And I don't have to do anything. So just duplicate. One more. Okay, so it's like this. Let's fix it. Select the block, maybe, then justify content space between. Then maybe the gaps should be 0, and yes, spacing all 0. Size 100%. Okay. Okay, I know what it is. Select this div block, the black one, and on the local, make the size width. Instead of 50, we can make it 100%. So just remove this width 50. And it does looks really good. Now one thing I can see extra spacing on the bottom here. So you can simply select this div block that holding the images and go to the margin top, auto, we'll make it all the way on the bottom and leave some space here. Perfect. So this section is looking perfect. What a nice about section, right? And the counter is actually brilliant. So publish. In that laptop mode, you'll face some problems here like this. So what I can do is maybe select the image, go to style, decrease the size, like 100 pixel, height 100 pixel, copy, paste the style, paste the style, paste the style, and it's nice. So it's good for the laptop. Now let's go to the tablet. Here we no longer can handle the row structure. We have to break it down to column. So in the inner section, make it column. Nice. Everything nice, but here we are able to make the images larger. Like select 100%. Copy it, paste the style, paste the style, paste the style. Oops, we also have to make the height auto, copy, paste, copy, paste, and copy, paste. Nice. And finally for the mobile mode, things are a little broken. So I actually challenge you to fix this mess in the mobile mode. It's a challenge. By now, if you actually could fix this mobile responsive somehow, you're a good learner, and comment down below if you have succeeded. And don't worry about these things because I'm actually gonna give you all these files you can just import and you'll have the perfect version of everything. So if I didn't do anything, like I didn't show you how to design this part, but you'll actually get this part perfectly packed with the file I'm gonna give you, and also you're gonna get all these parts. Alright, so finally we'll just change the images in here quickly. Frame 38, that's one. Frame 42. And frame 44. Nice. So publish. This section is perfectly done. After this section, we have this nice section, and this section has a video feature. You click on the icon and you get to play a video. I'm going to show you. It's really nice. Let's see. So for this section, I'm just going to show you this feature. Other than that, I'm just going to skip making all of these to save your time. Okay, added this. I'll call it founder section, because it says word from the founder. Okay, so here we have to add the video. You see, by clicking here, a nice pop-up comes in and we can play the video from anywhere like YouTube. So here, currently the icon is missing. This is SVG from here. So we have a really nice icon. It's called Solar Play Circle. Select this. So this is a nice icon you can see. But it's actually styled. You can see in the style, I have the background color added, like semi-transparent background, and made the whole thing round. Okay, so how we play the video by just clicking on a simple button. So on the general, inside the content, scroll down inside the setting. Here we have a link. Let's remove any link. By default, this is like this. Now from here, click on the dynamic tags. And by clicking, nothing happens. You see, this is a simple element, no functionality. But from the link, click on this dynamic tags. We have so many things, but search for lightbox. Select, then click on the lightboxes setting. And this is the video URL. Either you can add a video or an image. So from the video, put any video URL link. Like from our channel, if I share a video, copy the link and put the link in this field. Now, by clicking on this button, the video can be played like this. Really cool. By the way, you can subscribe to our channel, right? Anyways, let's go back. All right, so let's close it. And this section is already fully responsive, as you can see, but don't worry, I'm just going to give you the proper file for the section. You'll get the perfect one. Okay, now let's move ahead and complete our home page. The next section is actually really important one, because I'm going to show you how tab works. You see the tabs?
we have 4 tabs, and by clicking them, different content is loading. So let's learn how to do it. Scroll down, add a flexbox. We can rename this process section because it shows the process of our work. Okay, so we start by making it main container. Then let's add the section spacing we have made to add a nice gap. And let's go back to the local, open the layout. Okay, so I see the column is already 42. I wanted to give 42. I think it's coming from the main container, which actually shouldn't be here, because if you scroll up, yes, we can see there's a problem because the spacing is in the main container. Some of our main container is being broken. So from the main container, remove this gaps. So let's select this section from the main container layout. Oh, the gap wasn't the problem for this section. So the problem, yes, this padding is the problem. Okay, it's fixed. So we actually need to be more careful about the class we are selecting and adding stuff. And here I know the problem. Here I have just added the padding on the main container. So select the about section quickly and add the padding here locally. Okay, that's good. Scroll down and focus back to our process section. So the main container is clean. On the local, make sure this is 42 pixel gaps. Let's scroll down. Let's add a background. It would be our beige. By the way, our section spacing should hold the padding here. So quickly add the padding here. I think I mistakenly added the padding on the main container instead of the section spacing. Okay, so keep like this. So in the local, we don't have to add the padding. All right, so next, let's add these things quickly. All right. Okay, so after this flex box, let's add another flex box. Here, in this flex box, let's add inner container class to get some settings. Now, inside it, let's add our main widget, and that is called tabs. And make sure you add the tabs from the atomic elements. You can see the icon here. So add it here. So it basically adds tabs, right? We can click on the tabs button. These are the tab filters, and here is the space for the tab content. You see, tab 1 content, tab 2 content, tab 3 content. So let's see how it works. So in the tabs content area, so let's close all of these to make it cleaner. Click on the tabs first. Give the style. Let's make it P0. And go to the local, open the layout, make the gaps 0. Don't want any gap. Now let's go back to the general. In here, we find the actual contents. These are the tab triggers, trigger 1, trigger 2, trigger 3. So if you open this, you can just rename it. And then you can add more tabs and buttons by clicking here. Okay. Now let's see how it works. We simply can add any element inside this. Now this element is currently under the tab 1. If I close this, open this tab content area, in the tab content area, tab 1 content, there's a heading added. But there's no heading on the tab content 2 or tab content 3. As you can see, as I'm clicking, there's no elements inside it, but on the element on the tab 1. To add elements on the tab 2, for example, I have to select the tab 2 like this first, then add the element here. Let's rename this content 1 and this content 2. So we can just switch the content like this. It's really easy, and it's the same for the content tab 3 and 4. So let's delete this example content and do the actual work, add all of these. So let's start styling our elements. So select this tabs menu, open it. You'll see all of these. But first, let's select the tabs menu. Go to the style, on the layout, make the gaps 1 pixel. And there's a reason for that.
I'm going to show you. Then let's add a background. Make the color this color. It'll be like this. Then open the border. Click on adjust. Then just in the bottom, 1 pixel and other 0. Close. All right, it's done. Now in the layout, make sure this is flex and row, and also it's wrap, because the wrap will help us make it nice on the responsive mode. Okay, then here let's add P0, padding 0. Okay, we're done with the tabs menu. Now click on tab trigger 1. Go to style. Let's add a class name, tabs trigger, so you can use this on the other ones. Layout, display flex, then row, align items, center, gaps 16, and flex size, grow. Now let's go to spacing, padding 20 top and bottom, 40 right and left. Then we can open the typography to just select the font family, click variables, primary, and text color, primary. Now open the background. It should be purely white. Now open the border, and I will make the border width 0. I don't want any default border like this. Just make it 0 and just make it none. It will be gone. And then go to the effects, click on transitions, and make it 300 ms. I'm just making it smooth like this. The color hover will be smooth. Okay, by the way, in the size, make the max width function and max content. Okay, now I'm going to go to the hover state. Click on the hover and just go to the background color here. Make it primary, so on the hover it will be like this, but the text is disappearing because it's also black. So simply go to the typography and change the text color to white. So you see, this is the advantage of controlling the color from any text parent element. This is not directly the text. This is the parent of this paragraph, right? But now on the hover, we can change the text color easily. Okay, now let's add more stuff, not just the paragraph inside it. You see there are a lot of things here, icons and multiple text. So let's remove this paragraph and instead add SVG inside here. Now choose the image. It's called huge icon. You'll see so many of this, but choose the first one. This is this. Then go to the style. Let's make a class tab icon. We can use it later. Go to spacing, make the padding all 8 pixel. Then go to the size and make the width 60 pixel, height 60 pixel. After that, what do we have? We have a div block and it's holding 2 paragraphs. So do the same div block. Here, just make the padding 0. Go to local and make the size max width, max content. Now inside this div block, let's add a paragraph. Change the title. Stage 1. Make the typography font secondary, weight 500, font size 12, and then show more line height 14. That's it. Then after this, let's add another paragraph. Change the title to this, go to the style, typography, primary, weight 524, 32 line height, spacing -3%. By the way, select this div block from the layout, make it align start, make it flex, then make it column, and make the align items start. So everything will be at the start like this. And here we don't want the column gaps because it's being like this. So I think it's here. Just remove it. And this is looking nice. But I'm going to select this paragraph. From the spacing, I'll use the margin bottom, 6 pixel. And this is looking nice. Okay. But I think we should make it centered. So select div block and make justify content center. I think it's centered, right? Okay. So this is looking really nice. We have done the first tab design. Now let's copy and paste the same design on here. So all you gotta do is select this tool by holding Ctrl on your keyboard, right click, just copy this element, copy, and open this, remove the paragraph, and paste it here. Then select this div block, copy, here, paste it. And you see this is becoming like this because this tab 2 trigger doesn't have any styling, so you can just select it, go to the style, and select the tabs trigger, and it'll be perfect. Then do the same with the other ones, tab triggers 3, select the tabs trigger, and here select the tabs trigger, and repeat the process of copying and pasting. Copy, paste, copy, paste, delete this. Here finally, delete this, copy, paste, copy, and paste. All right. We'll change the text later. We'll change the contents later. First, let's work. So you see here, by default, this one is black. Which one I select, it becomes or stays black. So for that, it's really easy. Select the tabs trigger. We have the hover state, right, which make it black. So we have to choose the selected. Select like this and do the exactly same thing as you did for the hover. Go to typography and make the text color fully white. Open the background, make the background color dark, and the border color #6B6660. It's a dark gray color. And you see, as I'm selecting this option or this element is having this style because it's under the selected. Nice. Now, one problem we have to fix is we can see these buttons are not taking the full space of this area. So it's easy actually. Select the tab trigger and we can simply use the flex size grow and it will use the whole space. And I don't like the separation in between these elements. So we can just select the tabs menu. Maybe we can remove this gap, make it 0. Then select the trigger. In the border, let's see. Okay, this is 2 pixel, but it should be 1 pixel. And the border color should be our primary color. And the border should be only on one side, on the right, and everything else should be 0. It looks simple, right? But you see the problem here. The last border is not looking good. That's why let's try to remove all the borders, make it 0, like this. Then use the gaps again. Use the gap 1 pixel. And you see, the border is actually making sense now. It's only in between these elements, not on the sides. Perfect. By the way, one more thing, select the tabs menu. There should be a border on the bottom one. Border color, choose primary, and type solid. So we'll get a bottom border as well. All right, so this filter part is done. And of course, we're going to change the content inside, but for now, let's skip this and place our main things. Now, of course, we're going to change the content at the end. So for now, let's move ahead. Oh, one more thing I can see, the gap is still here. Like I have to fix this. Make the gaps 0. Then select the first paragraph here from the style. Make the top margin 6. And this is looking far better. All right, now let's add the actual content like this. So first thing, close the tabs menu. It's time to work on tabs area. In the area, we have multiple tab content, right? As we have 4 buttons, we have 4 tabs. So in the first one, let's add a simple flex box. Make the layout flex and column and the gaps 22. And scroll down, size, make the max width 510 And lastly, add P0 class. Then inside it, let's add a heading widget. Change the text to discover. Go style with the typography, primary, font weight, bold, font size 46, and color primary. Also line height 59, letter spacing -3%, and transform uppercase. I think I forgot one thing. I have to select the tab's current area and style this a little bit. I have to select the first tab content. I think it's renamed randomly, so I can just rename tab content 1. Okay, so I just have to style a little bit, make the layout flex, direction row, gaps 32, and then add a background. I want the same background as this, white. And I also want a little bit spacing. Let's use the padding, make it 40. It adds a nice separation. And also you can see the space, some space is here by default. So you can select the tabs content. It has the default padding, I guess. So if we make the padding 0, it'll be perfect. Or just select the P0 class. It's the same. Then after this heading, let's quickly add a paragraph. Change the text, go to style, select the class text body, and we're good. After that, we're going to add all of these nice things, lists with icon and border. So let's add a simple div. You can call it list items. Open the spacing. I want top and bottom 10 and right to left 0. Also, I want the layout flex, but column and gaps 10 pixel, and finally P0. We're good. Now inside it, let's add a div block, rename this list item, make the layout flex, make the gaps 10 pixel, make the direction row and gaps 10 pixel. And then finally size width, max content. I think we should create a class called max content so we don't have to select all this again and again. Okay, so inside this item, we're going to add actual content. First, let's add an SVG. Select the icon, select this arrow, then go to style, size, 24 pixel width, 24 pixel height. Also, as this is an SVG icon, we can change the color actually, like a text. So open the typography and as a color, change the variable to secondary. It will be this color. Nice. After this, add a simple paragraph, change the text, go to style, typography, font primary, weight 500, then 18, and color primary. Line height, just 22, layer spacing, -3%. Now, after this item, let's quickly add a divider just to add a border nicely. You can change the background color to hash E3, E3, E3. It's looking like this, but I think we have to make it better. The border should be starting from here and it should have less gaps. So we can, I think, select the item and maybe there's a padding. Yes. Make the padding 0 or just select the P0 and this is nice now. So what I'm going to do is duplicate the item. Here I think we have 8 of them, so duplicate it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Do the same with the border. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And I think you know what to do. Place all the dividers in between the items. Make sure this is not inside the item, but right after the items. Add the divider in here. Just drag the divider and put it here. Make sure it's not inside. I'm doing the same mistake again. Just quickly drag and drop so you don't have time to become inside. Just quickly drag and drop. Quickly drag and drop like this. We're almost done. And it's here, but I'm actually gonna do the last divider because no border at the end looks good. So this is looking like this, and when you change the content, it'll look better. It's looking a little weird because all the text are same, so don't worry about that. Let's go ahead and add a button here. So I'm just gonna grab a button somewhere from here, copy this dark button, and paste it inside this flex box. So let's close this list item. We need to add it right after the list item. So click here, paste. Oops, it should be right after the list items like this. And it's here perfectly. Okay, nice. Now after this flex box, I want one more. So let's add it here. And this will be added side by side. Now we just need to make it padding 0. We're good. And inside it, add an image. Select the image. I think the image is called frame 59. Select this. And the image is perfect. So this is looking like this on the tab 1. Now by clicking on the tab 2, there should be different content, right? So I think you actually know how to do this. Just go inside the tab content and duplicate all of these. Let me actually do it for you. I'm just going to do once, okay? Or you can actually do one thing. It's easier. Select the tabs and delete all the tabs except the first one. So there will be only one content, right? And then just duplicate from here. Make it 4, and you'll instantly have all the content on the content containers. So you can just go ahead and open each container and change the text. And if you want to change the layout, like you see in here, the design is exactly the same, but the size is just swapped. Images on the left side instead of the right. Then here's the same thing, images again on the right. Then here's the same thing, image is again on the left. So for the second one, I'm just going to show you this. Just drag this second flexbox before the flexbox 1, and instantly it's changed. So I'm not going to waste your time. Just go to the each tab and change all of your contents. Now it's actually more important that how you can make this complex layout responsive. If you go to the laptop, this is looking like this. So what you can do is go back to our menu area, tab trigger, we have tab menu, and we have the wrap on, right? If we make it no wrap, it's being like this, but it's going outside of the container. So we can select the tab 1 trigger and make the flex size shrink, and it will shrink like this. But the problem is all the icons are now being compressed. To fix the issue, we can decrease the padding inside this box. So on the left and right, let's just first make it 0 on the left. Now make it 15. It became like this. Now I think we can turn the flex size grow again, and it will be just perfect. Nice. Now let's go to the, let me check it here. It's perfect, but the image is the problem. So you can select the image like this, then go to the style and make the size 100%. The max height 450 pixel. The image will be like this. Now just copy this and go through each tabs and paste the style on the image. It'll just get fixed. And that's it. So the laptop mode, perfect. Go to tablet mode. So here all you just have to do is decrease the size of each content, like the size of the icon, size of the typography, and everything will be just fixed. And as for this thing, we no longer can handle it in a row. So just select the flexbox, tab content 1, and make it column row. It'll be fixed again. But just select the image. We see the image height is looking bad. So make the max height 100%. So it will have the image actual proportion. And for the mobile mode, we can make it a row anymore. So select the tabs menu and make it column. And also go through every trigger, like select the tab trigger, make it flex, make sure it is a flex grow. And from the size, make it percent and 100%. Everything will be nice. And as for these things, just select this main container and decrease the padding, make it like 20 pixel, and then select these. This paragraph should be really small, like 15 pixel. Not only that, the size should be decreased. Make the max width around 230. We can actually also decrease the size of this SPG, like 15. And also select the item, make the item center, so the SPG will be on the center like this. It'll look better. So do the exactly same thing for all of these. Now you might face a problem. After making all of these micro changes, you would have to go through every tabs and fix it individually again and again. So instead of doing that, first fix everything inside just one tab, from the text to icon to layout. Then go back to the desktop, open the tabs again, delete all of these again, doesn't matter. Then duplicate all of these again, and guess what? In the responsive, everything will be fixed. You see, for every tab, this one has been fixed because I have just duplicated. Then after making everything responsive, now we are able to change the content. Just go through everything and change the content. It won't affect the efficiency. Perfect. So I'm just keeping the perfect version of this section. So we can say this nice section is fully done. This is looking super, super cool. Next, we have some more cool sections like these. I'm going to show you new things like how to make image background like this. And in the upcoming sections, I'm going to show you how to make layouts like this. You see, the images are independently choosing the size for itself. Looking really nice. So let's go ahead, publish it, save everything, and add a new section by adding a flexbox. I'm going to rename this project section. This section is really important because here it will show our project. So I'm just gonna quickly add this header part. Okay, so after this div that's holding the header, let's add a flexbox. Make sure the flexbox is after the div. First, let's add a gap, 20 pixel on the column, and unlink it separately, 40 pixel on the row. That's it. Now let's add the inner container. Okay, good. Now inside it, let's add a div block, and I'm actually going to call it project box. Make the layout flex so you can have the gaps. Make the gaps 22, but keep the direction column. Now I'm going to create a new class called project box. In here, make the flex size grow, open the size, make the width 40%. Okay, and here just add the padding 0. You're good. Let's add a div block, call it project img, it's image, and open the layout, make it flex, the direction column, open up spacing, make the padding only first, 57 on the top, 44 on the bottom, 20 on the right, 20 on the left. Open the size, just make the height for 20 pixel, and finally open the background. Now you see this. For this, we're not actually gonna use the image widget, but a simple box that as a background will select the image. So on the background, overlay, select the image. You'll find this image. you'll like this. Make the resolution full, position, center, and make the size cover. So the image will cover the whole container by stretching itself or expanding itself. All right. So background image added. Now inside this project img, let's add an image widget. Select. You'll find this image. Let's style this a little bit. From the size, just make the max width 100%. Then let's use the border to add some border radius like this. That's it for the image. Now after the image, after the project img, let's add a paragraph inside this box. Make sure this is after the image actually. Change the text, do some styling, make the font family secondary, weight 500, size 12 pixel, text color white, line height 14, and uppercase. Now we want to turn this text into something like this. So we're gonna add a class, project case, just renaming this as a class. Now let's use the layout, make it flex, align items, center. Let's use the size to reshape it. Width 71 pixel, height 34 pixel. Now let's position this. We have position absolute. On the bottom 20, on the left 20. It'll be exactly here. Now scroll down, open the border, make the color primary. Open the border width 1 pixel, bar color white, type solid, border radius 8 pixel. Oh, one thing we have to do is justify content center. It'll be perfectly like this, looking nice. And also I'm just gonna select this project img again, use the border width 1 pixel, color this, border type solid, border radius 12 pixel for this container. So this is looking like this. Nice. Now we're gonna just simply select this project box, duplicate this. This is looking nice now, but if we duplicate this like this, it will look bad. So if you have remembered what to do in this situation, you would go to the flex box and make the wrap, so it will distribute all the items perfectly. All right. And one thing you can see, this image is not centered, and it's the easiest thing to fix. Click on project image, align items, center, copy this project image, and paste on the other ones. Paste the style, make sure. All right. And this section would be the easiest to make it responsive. So I completely leave this section to you. Make this perfect and then comment on the video that you have succeeded. If you face any problem, I'm already giving you all the templates for all the sections. You can just import the sections and everything will be perfect. By the way, I'm going to show you how to import the section in a moment. So let's move ahead and finish our next section. This section will be actually interesting because of the layout. So let's go ahead, add a flex box, rename this. We can call it studio section. Then first I'm gonna add the header part like this. It's really easy to make. Now here, after this div block, let's add a flex box. Make it outside of the div block. Then after the div block, okay. So this time I'm actually gonna first add the images because most of the work will be inside this flex box. I'm adding the images first so you can know how this is working. So I'm just gonna select the images. After selecting the image, let's a little bit style this image so we can just simply duplicate. Just go to size, make the width specifically 505 pixel and height specifically 450 pixel. But you can see the image is stretched being stretched by force because we specified the width and height, but we can fix it by going to the overflow and then just make the object fit cover, and then the image will zoom in or out a bit to match with the container size, and at the same time we'll keep its original ratio. Okay, now let's go to the border 1 pixel, border color this gray color, type solid, radius 12. Nice. Now we can just duplicate the images. How many we have? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And just quickly change all the images. Alright, so I have added the images, all the images. Now let's go to the Flexbox and work. First thing I'm gonna make it inner container. Then go back to the local, make the gaps 20 pixel, flex direction row, and I'm gonna check the wrap. After checking the wrap, it normally became like this, right? But this is not what we want, right? We want a zigzag layout like this. So we'll target individual images. So select the first image. We have done the setting. Select the second image. Go style, size. This time the width and height will be different. Make the width 40%. Keep the height same. Then select the third image. Make the style width 30%. Then height a little bit smaller. 40 pixel. You see? Then select next image. Keep the size 30. 340. Same. Go to image. Same with this one. 30%. 340 pixel. And the last two image would be same as this two. Almost same. Just open the size. Keep the width 40%. Height same. And for this image, just keep it as it is. Okay. So this is now looking like this, but still not flexible like this. So there is one key. And this is actually simple and easy. Just go through every images and open the layout, make the flex size grow, or we can just create a class image grow and make the flex size grow, and we can just spam the new class image grow on every images like this, and we're instantly having this zigzag effect. Now interestingly, you can select any image and play with the width and height. You make this a little bit smaller, you make that a little bit bigger, like that. You see, looking really nice. And making this a responsive will be really easy. You see how good it looks. In the tablet, let's do something for this. Just keep it 30. Height, make it auto. It's fixed. And then for the mobile mode, we obviously don't want the image to be like this. We just want a simple column. So go through everything and make it 100% on the width, 100%, and everything will be like this. And here, if you want to give them some nice styling, you can just play with the height if you want. Like I make this height 300, but make this height 200, this one 300 again, and this one maybe. Make sure you go to local, then select the height, really small 100, this one 200, and this one 3, this one keep as it is. But if you want, you can still make it in 2 columns instead of just 1 column. Go to Flexbox, just make every image's width, go to image grow, every image's width 40%, and make the flex size and everything's height 150 pixel. And from the Flexbox, forcefully make the display row. This is looking like this, but we can fix it. Go through every image and clean the height from the local. Clean the height from the local. Clean it. We're getting a nice looking layout like this. How cool. Because you see on the local, this one is 100%, so it is taking 100%. So overall, this is really nice. If you make this 40%, other one will have the 100% value because we have 7 images. It can be distributed equally. So actually this is a feature. It looks nice. So I'm going to keep this middle one 100%. Looks really nice. Okay. So this was our amazing section. Publish. Okay, so with the next section, I'm actually going to show you how to import templates on your website. Like I'm going to import this whole section. This is a really easy section, nothing new to really learn. So I'm going to show you how to import template because that itself is a new thing. So here, we have to first open the folder we downloaded from the JFD website. In the folder, you have the images, right? We have used the image. There's another folder called templates. If you open this, you'll find all the templates here. We have founder section, header, footer, contact, shop, service, blog, about everything. So some of them are pages, some of them are section like this. Currently, we want to import this testimonials section. So let's see how to do it. Make sure you publish your Elementor, then go back to your WordPress dashboard, click on this icon and click on exit to WordPress. I'm going to open it on a new tab so we don't lose this design. So you don't lose the page. I won't lose it anyways because I already published, but I just want to keep this tab. Okay, so go to the WordPress, click here. So we're back to the WordPress again. So we're back to the dashboard again. Now hover over the Elementor, hover over the editor and go to the templates. So we don't have any templates here right now. Click on import templates. And here, click on choose file or just drag and drop this testimonials section in here. It will be added. Now click on import now. Click continue. It's importing. We can see it's imported. We can go back to the Elementor and refresh the page once and scroll down here. So to add it, click on this folder icon, click on the templates, and you'll see the testimonial section we have just imported. So now from here, just click on insert and select keep the template styles. The template will keep its original design. Add the templates, classes, and variables to my site. If you don't check these two options, you won't get the exact same design as this. So click on insert. So right after importing or inserting, this is currently looking like this. It's normal. So just click on publish and give it a refresh. Now if you scroll down, this will be perfectly styled. So like this, you can import every single section in the home page. I also provided this section, like this section. This is called founder section. All right, so we have this section now. So this is actually a fully working and customizable section. Even if you have imported, this is not like a picture. This is a fully editable one. So you can edit the text, of course. You can change any layout, colors, anything. You can check and explore everything that how it's actually made, and you'll learn a lot of things. And by the way, this is already fully responsive. Okay, so now let's move on to creating the next section. This is actually the blog section we'll have in our website. So I'm gonna skip the blog section for now. I'm gonna show you this right after making the blogs on our website. So I'm gonna skip ahead to this section. This section is interesting. This is an FAQ section. Basically you put some questions, some common user questions, and you give answers below that in a drop down. So this is nice. So let's make one for our website. Okay, so first I have added the simple design. So inside this FAQ section, we simply have div blog. Then inside that we have div blog. Let me just rename this inner container. Then after this div blog, now inside this we're gonna add our FAQ. First, make this div blog W50 to get 50% width, right? That's it. Now here in the Elementor, we have dedicated widget to create our FAQ that is called accordion. This is a classic widget, by the way, but this works like a charm. You'll see. So you see the default items. I click on the question and the content area opens like this. And here's the items. You can add the questions in the title. For example, how long does a typical build take? There's the question and you answer that inside this box. Simply add a paragraph and answer that in the paragraph. Most full website builds take 3 to 6 weeks from kickoff to launch, like you see. So this is how it works. So let's actually style that because this one has some interesting design. Like the icon is completely different than the default you see. So there are some things to learn here. So I'm just going to delete. Let's start with accordion widget. Here on the items, I'm gonna delete all of them and quickly add more questions, real questions.
All right, 5 questions. Now scroll down. We have so many settings here. First, item position. We can make it stretch, but it looks so weird. Then we can make the position to end to just throw the icons at the end like this. And of course, we can choose the icon or change the icon. So this expand has icon for when you close this question, and the collapse has the icon when you open a question. 2 icons, right? So for the expand, let's choose our icon. Just upload an SVG. We have really nice icons on our media library. Just search. Let's select this one. Insert. It will be added here, right? Now for the collapse, this is by default minus, but I'd like to use this cross one, right? Okay. So when I open a question, the cross shows. When I close a question, the plus shows, okay? Now we can go to the style. Keep everything as here. Scroll down. We have the border. Make the border type solid, and the border color E3 color, gray color. So the border will be like this. Then we have the padding option. Unlink. You see the old padding is really different. So in the padding top, 12, and padding bottom, 12 to add a nice space between. Now let's open the header. So the header is basically all the settings, all the text settings for the questions. This is called header technically, okay? Let's open the typography first. We'll search space grotesque, font size 24, weight 500, and then line height 32. And as there is no percentage, we have to use this editor and type -3%, okay? Now we have the icon size. We can literally drag the slider to make the icon large or small. We're gonna keep it 32 pixel. Now we have the spacing, by the way. We can separate the icon from the text as far as we want. I'm gonna keep it default, okay? Because I'd like to do other setting, like all of the icons will be nicely on the right side only. Okay, now we have the icon color. So if you click on this earth icon, it'll open all of our saved colors. So I'm gonna select secondary. Currently it's not working for some reason. We're gonna figure that out later. So let's move ahead, go to the content, and just keep the padding 0. So the final setting for the accordion, I'm gonna go back to the content, and you see this item position. Just make it stretch, and all the icon will be now looking good on the right side. Now let's move to the item 1. We just need the gaps here. Make the gaps 12. And now it's time to edit the paragraph. So open style, just select text body, and we get this. So let's see how it's looking. So this is looking like this, really bad with the borders. You see, borders are everywhere. So let's fix it. We have to go to the accordion, and we edit the border, but we have to separate the border width. We want the border just on the bottom. Now, this is looking like this, okay? A lot better than before though. But the problem is this, this whole text is having the border around it. And there's a solution actually, this simple. Open the content, and we have the default border actually. So if we just make it none, it will be perfect. And we also want the thing, if I open a question, this bottom border from the header shouldn't be there. So let me see if there's an option in the header. So there's also a really simple solution. In the accordion, you see the different state. This is normal, hover, and active. Go to the active. Active means when you open this. So in the active state, we simply don't want the border. So select the border none, and this will be actually perfect. You see, there's a border when it's closed. There's no border when it's opened. Although we need a border on this paragraph, I mean on the bottom of this paragraph. So this is also simple. We can always use our friendly divider. Just add it right after this paragraph. Edit a little bit. Change the background to E3. So it would be like this. You see? Looking really nice. I'm not sure you can actually see it or not properly. If I just zoom in the screen, when it's closed, the header has the border, but if it's open, it feels like the border is being pushed, but it's actually not true. This border is being disappeared, and this is the new border that came with the divider.
Okay, doesn't matter, it's just making our job done. So let's quickly do the same with the other items. We can just copy this. From the item one, we can copy this both things, and on each item we can paste it. Really easy. Open and paste, open and paste. And of course you can change the answers. Okay, so the last thing would be fixing our icon colors. We wanted the icon color like this. So I actually realized that with the classic accordion, you cannot change the icon color specifically unless you use the custom CSS. But don't worry, because we actually have already colored SVG, which are these two. Just search plus and select this one, although we cannot see it, but it's there. Select this and click insert media. Okay, I chose the wrong one for the expand. Choose this one. Okay, so everything will be plus. And for the collapse, do the same. Search plus, but choose this one. So you see, it will be like this. Okay, so you see, even after selecting the red icon, it's still black, because you see on hover state and active state, the color is forcefully black. So we go back to the accordion style, go to hover, go to header and to the hover, this one, and keep it the secondary. On the active, keep it secondary. So you'll see, you'll like this. So this is our FAQ. One last thing I'm going to fix is the width thing. The width, I don't like it so much. There's more space, I can expand it. Select the whole div block. From the size, we can actually increase it, maybe like 16, and it actually looks good, I guess. Or a little bit lower. 52 is making it look perfect. All right. So we have done this, really nice, publish. And in the laptop mode, this is perfect. In the tablet mode, you can try decreasing the font size. If it doesn't work, just make the whole container a column. This part will be on the top, this part will be on the bottom. And in the mobile mode, it's automatically fixed, but make sure all the text size is smaller, because in the mobile, people are used to see smaller texts. Okay, so this amazing section is done. So basically, we're almost done in the home section. We just have one simple section. And in this section, we can see an animation. This is interesting thing. So let's show you how to make this animation and skip this design. But actually, I'm going to show you this new thing, how to make this input. So let's go ahead. So I'm just going to first add my foundation here. I'm going to call it CTA section. Okay, so inside this div block, let's add an SVG. Just add it anywhere, but make sure it's inside this div block here. Pay attention, okay? We're gonna make this animated thing. Okay, so go to style, select the image, and we have the surround SVG. Select. Now go to style, open the size, width 120, height 120, make square. Now open the position, make it absolute. Now there's a free soul, we can take it anywhere we want. On the top, 32. On the left, 32. We can go to typography to manage the color a bit. Let's make the text color. Type this code, and this whole SVG will be this color. This is a nice color. And that's it for the style. Now, I'm going to right click on it and duplicate this. Now let's position the second one differently. Go to style. From the position, instead of the top and left, clear this. We'll make it right 32 and bottom 32, and yes, it will be here. So this is this, but I'm going to show you how to animate elements like this. You see, this is rotating infinitely, also this one. So I'm going to show you at the end after finishing these sections. Now let's do another interesting thing. Let's make this input. You see, I can just type inside this input, and this is also a real email input. It suggests emails. And also if you put an invalid email, it instantly calls out. So let's learn how to do it. Go back,
So we have this paragraph, right? Right after the paragraph, let's add an element that is close this atomic elements. We will get to the atomic forms. Within the atomic forms, we only get elements to create forms, all kind of forms like contact form and this kind of subscribe forms. Okay, so I'm gonna use this atomic form. If I drag and drop it here, it will add a pack of inputs. It has first name input, email input, message input. We don't need all of these. We just need one simple text email input and a submit button. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, open this atomic form and select all of them. Select all of them like this, except this flexbox and submit button. Right click and delete 8 items. But in the atomic form, I'm going to add a simple input. The input will be inside the flexbox. Let's drag and drop the input before the flexbox. Also the submit button before the flexbox and after the input. And now close the flexbox and delete the flexbox. We don't want anything. We just need simple input and a submit button. Okay. And don't worry about this success message and error message. These are by default here. So let's style it. We can first select atomic form. You can name it. Then we have states. This is normal. This is success. If anyone successfully provides an email, this message will pop up. You can edit the message properly however you want. Then this is the error message. You can edit this as well. So I'm just going to keep that default. And we have other settings. I'm going to come back here later after styling it. So let's go to style. First add P0, then add gap 10, then go back to the local, open the layout, make it flex and row, then make this line items center, and make this wrap no wrap, so it will be on a row. Then scroll down, open the spacing. Go to the padding, unlink just on the right and left 12 pixel. Now let's select the input. So first we have the input placeholder. Whatever text you put in the placeholder, that will be shown as an example text inside it. Whenever you start to type, that text disappears. So here, just for an indicator, I'm gonna put your email.com like this, okay? Then from the type, make sure you select the email option. And I want to make it required. So after making it required, anyone cannot click this button before adding a valid email address. Okay, now let's go to style, spacing, and on the right, 20, and left, 20. So we're controlling the space here. Then open the size, make the width 40% and height 58. Then scroll down, open the border, make the border 1 pixel, border color, add this, border type solid, also border radius 12. And one more thing here on the class, select our text body, so the text will be bigger. Don't worry about the size, we'll fix it later. Let's now go to the button, and here in the button text simply say subscribe. And for the button style, we can borrow the style from these buttons we have. Just copy the whole div, and if we paste the style, the button style will be like this. Okay, just go to the button. We just have to decrease the spacing a little bit from the local. Make sure it's local, not the primary button. Spacing right, left 20, and top button keep it 50. Nice. Now I just want the typography a little bit simpler. I don't want the text transform, make it capitalized, and change the typography also. Click on unlink variable, click on here and search for Inter. This is a grounded simple font. Also quickly font weight normal, and this is looking nice. Now let's fix the input. Click on the input, go to local. From the layout, we can make the flex size grow, and it will have all the spacing it needs. Looking really nice. But one thing, I think the button should be a bit more tall, at least as tall as this one. It's simple, just have to edit the padding. Submit button, local, top 17, bottom 17. Let's try it. And this is perfect. We're almost there. I think 7.5 and 17.5 makes it perfect. One final thing, go to the atomic form, local, make the gaps 10 so it closes the gap between it. So I think this is looking perfect. This was our last section in our nice homepage. So we're finally done with our homepage and it's looking really amazing, super professional. So now we're gonna add some animation on our homepage, like some loading animations, some scrolling animations, and standby animations like this one. Also, we're gonna polish our homepage a little bit so everything feels nice. So let's take a look at our homepage quickly. Scroll up, everything looks nice. Until here. This section is having a gap issue, so you can simply select this section. What is this called? This is called service section. So it needs some gaps, right? We can simply search for section space, and this is instantly having some nice gaps. Cool, right? Okay, let's keep scrolling up. And one more thing, we can see this buttons are having gap issue too. So from the button wrapper, we can go to local layout and add some gap like 15 pixel, and it's perfect again. So our homepage is just perfect. Now let's add some animations. I'm going to show you the example of animations so you know what we're doing. So you see these animation when the page loads for the first time, it shows a nice animation, and also this standby animation that always plays. So let's go ahead. It's actually really easy and fun. So let's select this image, select the SVG directly. Then we have this interactions tab. This tab is all for animating and interactions. So let's click create an interaction. So by default, everything is like this. Now we have to select the trigger first. So this one's trigger is when the page loads for the first time, it shows like this. So the trigger would be page load, right? So selected, then the effect, we have some options by default: fade, slide, scale. Fade is like fade and slide is like the slide. Then scale is like scale up, okay? But we can actually select the custom. In the custom, we have whole new pop-up, whole new options. So first we have the from and to. So in the from, we have like scale, move, rotate, skew. Then we have to, and on the to, we have the same thing. So we can make custom animation using all these options. But for this icon, we don't need that complex custom animation. So I'm gonna close this pop-up, and instead of the custom, I'm gonna fade it. It's just gonna fade in like this. We can select the direction, which direction the fade should be shown, like from the bottom or from the left, right. So I'm gonna make it from the top, just top, not from top right. Okay. Then this is the repeat. If we select the repeat, if we make the repeat infinite, it'll just keep repeat forever. Okay. But just deselect this, and this is the duration, how fast you want the animation to be. I think 600 milliseconds is perfect. Then this is easing, how you wanna make your animation pattern. This is ease in, this is ease in out. You can try all of these. I'm just gonna keep it ease in, and this is good. Now close it. We can select this one, go to interaction, click on create an interaction, and page load, fade in, but this time from the bottom, and keep everything as it is. So we simply made an animation on this elements when the page loads. I'm going to show you in this on the front end website later, but let's finish our animations. So here, this animation will be interesting because it will be rotating infinitely. So let's select this, go to interaction, click an interaction. So this will be on the page load as well, because other than that, we have other options like on scroll, while scrolling, on hover, on click. We don't want all these. We just want the page load. And from the effect this time, I'm going to select the custom. And as we want this to be rotating, we'll open the rotate, right? So, oops, this is vibrating. I don't know why. Okay. So don't use this rotate X or rotate Y. Simply use rotate Z. So as this is from, I'm going to keep it 0. Like this is the animation start. It's starting from the 0 rotation. Then on the 2, on the rotate Z, make it 360 degree. So what's happening? It's rotating from 0 to 360 degree. Okay, now let's close this. And on the repeat, make sure you choose the infinite repeat so it doesn't stop. And on the duration, I want to make it slower, obviously. So on the duration, make it second and 10. So to complete the whole animation, you need to take 10 seconds. And on the easing, I don't want any extra smoothing, so I'm just gonna keep it linear. The animation will be really linear, just rotating. No changes in speed during the animation. Okay, so that's it. And here you have the option of trigger on. So currently the animation will be shown on all these devices, including mobile, laptop, tablet. But if you want, you can disable this animation specifically on any device. For example, the mobile, if you delete this, the animation won't happen in the mobile device or the mobile screen, because in a smaller screen, animation like this can be distracting. So you have the nice option. Okay, so I'm going to keep it as it is and close it. Then open this one and do the same thing. Interaction, create interaction, custom, rotate from 0 to 360, infinite, duration 10 seconds, and linear. Perfect. So it will be rotating forever. I mean, in here in the canvas, this is not showing the infinite animation, but when we're going to save it, save the whole home page and go to our front-end website and refresh, we can see this animation on load. Then scroll down here and these two elements will be rotating forever. Great. So this way you can add animation on any element on this home page, literally anything. Okay, so be creative with it and let me know where you are using these animation. So finally, we can say our homepage is perfect, and now it's time to add our header and the footer. It's really, really important, because without the header and footer, your website is blind. So let's go back to our dashboard, WordPress dashboard, and create our header. We can create our header inside the Elementor, but that's not efficient. We want our header to be visible on every pages. Like we have so many pages, you will have so many other pages except your home page. In the about page, you'll have the same header. In the blog page, you'll have the same header, same footer. So I want to make the header and footer just once in a template. And doesn't matter how many pages I create later, our header and footer will be shown automatically on all of that pages. And then if you make changes on your header or footer a little bit, you don't have to change the header and footer on all the pages, all the 10 pages you have in your website. So that's why it's efficient to create header and footer on a template. Just create your header and footer once and have it on all of your pages at the same time. So let's go back to the WordPress dashboard from here. Okay, so to create header and footer template from the Elementor, we have to go to the theme builder. And we have so many options. You can see we have header, we have footer, single post, single page, archive, so many things like WooCommerce tabs. Now click on header, then click on add new. There are no templates currently. So when I click add new, the Elementor is loading, you see, and this is offering some ready-made header templates. You can see these are just headers. This is coming from the Pro feature of Elementor, but we don't need this header. We can create our own. So just close this pop-up and you'll see this will be opened in Elementor. So now the thing is, whatever you make or add in this Elementor canvas will be shown as your header on your website. For example, you just add a heading and call it My Header. This text will be shown as a header on your website just here. Okay? So that means we have full creative freedom while creating our header. Okay, so let's delete it. By the way, don't worry about these text. We'll remove this. So when you are creating the header, the fundamentals of designs are the same. Like in the header, what we have here, we have a logo. First of all, we have a container or a box, right? We have a logo, we have some menu links, then we have a simple button. So here we'll do the same. We'll first take a flex box to add a box. We'll maybe call it header section. Then add some spacing here, like 20 pixel. Then add some background color fully white. Then if you want, you can add some shadows, just make it your own header. Then let's make it flex and row so we can add some things. So here we can simply add an image to add a logo. So click on select image, and here's the logo. The logo will be added in the header like this. You can of course go to the style and edit the size and all, but let's leave it. Then what we have in the header, we have the menus, right? So we can simply add the menus just by using simple text, like we can use the heading or paragraph, but these are not efficient. Instead, we have a special element for the menu that is called WordPress menu. Add it here, and you'll see the WordPress menu will automatically load some of our pages link. Like we have my account, checkout. We already have these pages, right? So these are showing as a link. So to edit these and make a proper link like this, we have to go to our dashboard a little bit. So let's go to our dashboard. We can create menus. So under the appearance, you'll see the menus. By the way, this menus option is coming from the Hello Elementor theme we are using. This is one of the useful things. You'll see some interface like this. So here, first, let's add a menu name. I'm going to call it main menu. And click on create menu. And if you take a look at on the left side, it's showing some of our pages. Click on view all, and it's showing all of the pages we have. We have our home page, shop page, my account page. We can select these like this and click on add to menu, and it will be added to the menu. Then you can later reorder the menu like this. We don't have all the pages we'll have yet because we'll have the about page, blog page, service shop. We haven't added all this page, so it's not showing in the menus yet. But let's create the menus quickly. We have added this 3. Let's add maybe this one and this one. For now, let's just create. Click on save menu. And this is the menu for our header, right? And we'll also need menus for our footer. Like in the footer, we have these 2 menu groups. All of these are real link, clickable links. So let's quickly create for footer as well. Click on create a new menu, and we can call it footer menu 1, something like this. Click on create menu, click on live, and for the footer, just choose the pages you want. Maybe this one, this one, this one, this one. By the way, here you can click on custom links and create virtual links. If a page doesn't exist, for example, about page is currently not existing in our website, but we can still create a virtual link of the about page. By the way, you can add any URL here. For example, you added your Instagram account link, and here you're saying my Insta. Make sure the link is valid. So click on, okay, so here it should be http:// then it will be acceptable, right? So it says my Insta. So by clicking on my Insta link from your header or the footer, it will take people to your Instagram account. This is nice, right? All right, so let's save the menu.
and create one more menu. Click on create new menu. You can create as much as you want. So I'm going to rename this footer menu 2, and here maybe add some other pages like this, just showing you. So save the menu, and we have 3 menus created. Now we can go back to our header creation in the Elementor. So we need to give a refresh to get all the updates. So before refreshing, make sure click here and save to draft so you don't lose the style here. Then give a refresh. And now in the WordPress menu, our menu is updated. From the menu, we can select which menu we want to show here. I'm selecting main menu, so this is for my header. Perfect. We may want to add a button like this. As we already have these buttons, so many buttons like this in our homepage, we actually can copy it from homepage, go to the other tab, and literally paste it here. The button will be looking like this first, but just refresh your page once or just select this class like this and it'll be here. So we just copied and pasted this button to the other tab. How cool is that? Now we can just select the header section and make the justify content space between to spread it evenly, and our simple header is just ready. I just designed this header just to show you how to create header, but I'm going to give you this template, this header template, so you can easily import it and have the perfect header with perfect effect and responsiveness. So in here, before that, let's learn how to actually show all, our header on all the pages. Currently, it's not there. So we just have to publish, and you will see this option. Click on add condition. So let's pay attention here. So what this is saying, include entire site. So it's basically saying include this header on the entire site. If you have selected exclude, it would be exclude this header on the entire site. Or if you selected singular, you could actually exclude this header specifically from a page. Like I'm searching shop, selected shop. So the logic is exclude this header from the shop page. Simple, right? So we have to make it like this, add condition. So now the logic is include this header on the entire site, but exclude this header just from the shop page. So this is just simply how it works. I'm gonna delete this condition because I want to keep this header on the entire site, on all the pages. So keep it like this and click save and close. Now, if we go to our frontend website and refresh, and we cannot still see the header. Do you know why? Because in the home page, we have before removed the default header from the page settings. If you have remember, from the page layout, we made this Elementor canvas. It's like without the header. But if we make the Elementor full width from here, it will instantly load our new header. Amazing. But if we scroll down, we can still see our simple default footer is still here. This is also a footer, but a default one. So we have just replaced default header with our custom header we have just made. The same way we'll replace this default footer with our custom made footer. So let's quickly do it. Go back to the templates, go outside from this canvas, click on here. Then again, go back to the theme builder. And this time, go to the footer, click on add new. It's offering the footers, ignore, or you can just use if you want. By the way, in the footer, this is still showing the header because header is supposed to show on all the pages we have, okay? So here we have to add the footer. We simply add a flex box, then we add a logo, like any logo. This, then what we have in the footer, usually we have some paragraph, then these. So after it, you can add a div block. In the div block, you can add the WordPress menu and select the footer 1 menu, and this will be horizontal by default, but if we make the layout vertical, it will be vertical like this, So we can simply duplicate this div block. It will have another, and just from the WordPress menu, select the footer 2. It will have different menus. And here, I think you already know how to make these simple text, and all of these are really simple. So let's not waste time and test if our footer works or not. Click on publish. The logic is same here. Add condition, keep it entire site, close. And in the front end website, we'll have our header and the footer. This is the footer is too broken, but it's there. It works. Now I'm actually gonna give you the templates for the header and footer. Let's delete all these. So click on here, go to the templates, and click on upload. And from the folder you have, just go to the templates, and if you want, you can just upload all the template at once. Continue, and select this and insert. Oh, okay, you cannot actually upload all the template at once. It just adds one single template. So we can click on here again and just select the footer. Continue, insert. We have the footer here, insert. Keep the template styles. And we have the whole perfect footer here with this bonus section, CTA section. This is so amazing, and especially this is fully editable. You can change any text you want. And if you have noticed, this is still our menus, because in our WordPress dashboard, these are our menus. If you want to change it from there, and it will be updated on all the pages you have the footer. Makes sense, right? So publish it, and we can open the header now. By the way, instead of going back to the dashboard, you can simply click here and you can see the recent pages you have edited. So from here, we can click the header to open it right way. And we can delete this example header, click on the templates, upload, and you know what to do. Select the header, upload it here, and insert it. Keep the style. Amazing header will be added here. So publish, and of course in our home page we'll have a perfect header and a perfect footer. Your job is only to add the right pages on your website. So talking about the pages, now it's time to add the actual pages. We have the about page, really important, blog page, super important, services, shop page. Let's add all of these. So to add pages, we know we have to go to the dashboard, to the pages, and here, let's click on add page. First, we're going to title this about. We're not going to open it on Elementor just yet. Let's create all of the pages at least. Publish, then click on add page to add another. Let's make contact page, publish. Also, we have services page, then add page. We'll have our blogs page. Okay, now let's go back. So the thing is, we have our about, blog, services, shop, contact. So in the about, some designs are new, some are already we have done in the home page. Like the simple design, the theme section is new, but these are really, really easy to make sections. Just add text and images, that's all, and use the flexbox correctly. So I'm not going to really create these from scratch. Like you see, this section we already have. You just have to bring the section and organize it here, and some section you have to create. Or if you don't want to create, I have the whole template of the about section or about page right here. You just import the template in the about page and you'll have the full page. So I'm going to do the same for the services, and we're going to make it from scratch. You see all of these are same from the home page, and some are new, but you're just getting all of them in a template file. Here's the services. So let's actually do this now. So first I'm gonna go to the About page, click on the About edit, click on Edit with Elementor. And actually, to upload any template, it's always a best practice to upload it from the dashboard, not inside the Elementor. So I'm just keeping this opened. And on the other tab, I'm going to the WordPress dashboard quickly. I'm going to the Elementor editor templates and click on Import Templates. We can simply choose File here. Let's see if we can select multiple files in here or not. I'm selecting services, about, blog. Let's select all of them like this, except the header and footer. We already have that. We already have the founder section uploaded. Now let's try to drag and drop it here. Okay, we see we have to select it one by one. So let's quickly do it, okay? I'm going to start with the about section. It's uploaded. I'm going to quickly upload all of them, okay? Okay, done. Now let's go back to the about. Click on the template. You'll see all the templates available. So the about page and insert. Select this, insert. And the nice about page is loaded. Amazing, just publish. And let's move to the next page. Go to the dashboard. Open the services page. By the way, we have the services draft. Just do this draft. We don't want it. Services, edit, Elementor. Do the same from the template. Select services page, insert this. Services is loaded. Don't worry about the broken design. It will be automatically all fixed. Just give it some time. By the way, every single thing is editable. Publish. After refresh, it will be fixed. Now let's go back and quickly import all the templates. Let's go to blogs. By the way, I'm going to show you how to create blogs customly from scratch. But for now, let's just add the template. Or we can skip the blogs for now because I want to add the templates after I show how to create blogs, okay? So go back. We can go to the contact. Edit. Same thing, templates. Contact. Insert. And you'll see the page like this. There's no contact form like we'll have in the real site. That's because I'm going to show you how to make this form. And also I'm going to show you how to add this Google Maps. Okay. So I just left it blank. So publish. So now let's check in our front end website. We're having the home page, header, footer perfectly. Then we have our about page. By the way, you can go to navigate to your pages like this if you want, because actually I don't have all the links organized on my menu. So I'm navigating it like this. So you can see the about page is perfect. We're having all the pages perfect. We have the service pages, but we're not yet having our shop page or other pages. So we're going to add or import those later after I'm going to show you how to create products, how to create blogs. But first, let's fix or have at least our static pages. We have our home page, we have our about page, our service page, we have our contact page, but let's fix or create contact form so people can actually contact us from our website. Okay, so let's go back to the contact page, open it in the Elementor. We have all this static design. All these are simple to add, but let's create a form. So we have space to add form here. So we have this header, we have this divider. After the divider, let's add our atomic form. Scroll down, you'll get this, add it here, and it basically adds some forms, right? With some inputs. But let's make it nice, really nice like this. First, we have to add the color and then edit these styles. To add the color, we simply grab this whole section, go to the background, and make it our beige color. It'll look like this. Simple. Now get back to the atomic form. And now what I'm going to do, I'm going to again select all of them from the atomic form. Just select every single thing and hit delete. Make sure the atomic form is fully empty. Nothing is there except these default things. So inside atomic form, I'm going to add simple flexbox. Make sure it's here, okay? And I'm going to name it form group 1. Open the layout, make it flex but column, make the gaps 6, and make the flex size grow. Then open the spacing, make it margin 0. Padding 0. Finally open the size, make it 45% on the width. That's it. Now inside this flex box, let's close this, add a label, and the label will say full name. Let's go to style, make the typography, font family secondary, weight 500, size 12, and color our primary. Also line height 14. Finally, the transform uppercase. Looking nice. Okay, so after this label, add an input. So first in the input placeholder, I'm going to add an example name. Like the John Doe name is really common. It's always used as an example. Okay, and then let's make it required. By the way, we're making the form for like sending a message. Any user can send us message, but to send the message, they'll need to send their full name, their email, company. This is optional, by the way. Then what services they want, they can select it like this. Then finally, their full message. So first we're making the name, full name one, making it required. Type text. This is a simple text. Then go to the style, create a class called input item. This will be reused. Go to spacing, make the padding 10 on the top and bottom. Then open the size, make the height 100%. Open the typography. I'm going to choose a grounded font family, enter again. Font weight 500, size 18, text color. We have this body text color, right? Gray. Layer spacing -3%. And transform capitalized. We're good. Then let's play with the background. I don't want any background here, as you can see, this transparent. So make the background transparent. From here, make the slider all the way to the left. Or you can just select the variables, transparent. You're good. Finally, play with the border. So here, adjust the borders. We just need on the bottom, we need 0.5 pixel border, like half a pixel. And border color would be the text body color. Type solid. And we're having a nice border like this. Okay, a problem is, go to the adjust border and make 0 on all the side except the bottom. Now we're only having the bottom border. Okay, nice. Okay, so this input is done. So what I'm going to do is duplicate this flex box. Right click, duplicate. It will be here. Then duplicate again, and one last time. So now we just have to change the text, right? So for this one, it will be called email, right? Then select the input, change to an email placeholder like johndoe@email.com. Make it required, but make sure the type is email, so it'll be functional. You see, this is functional. And we don't need to mess with the style because it's already styled with this class. Okay, now I'm just going to quickly change the text. This one, company name, and here, placeholder this. And here on the placeholder, we can actually type optional and unselect the required. Optional. So people know this is optional. You don't require a company name in order to send a message. then this should be, okay, so this would be an unique thing. You see, this is a selector. You can select things. So let's see how to do it. It's fun. So first change it. It simply says select service and delete this input form here. Delete. Instead, add this select. Select is also an input type, but we can add option in the select. We open it, we have this select option from the list. This option, here are the options. So let's follow this one here. It says Elementor website design. So let's follow this thing here. There are only selectable options, no default text. So I'm going to delete this. Click on plus to create a new option. I'm going to name this Elementor website design. Then on the value, we can put the same thing, add option, name this, value this, then add more, and last time this. So we are having these options, selectable options, okay? So let's select this required. You must select an option to style it like this, these options. So as this is a new input, let's go quickly design the input quickly. Input. Actually, we can do one thing. We can just add this input item. The text will be same size, but text color. From the typography, text color, unlink, primary, and it'll be like this. Now, finally, we have this. This will be the message area. First, change the label to tell us about your project. And instead of this input, delete this. We want the text area. This is one of a kind input. It's mainly to write big text. Now in the placeholder, add this, describing what it is. And we're keeping this resizable. As you can see here, actually we can resize this text area. You know, good feature. Now go to the style, select the item input so it have the same design, but locally let's style this a little bit on the size. Let's control the height. I'm gonna give it a specific height, 170 pixel, like this long. Also on the spacing, and we're actually good here. Now there's an issue of spacing, so I'm gonna select atomic form, go to the style on the local gaps, 32 pixel, like this. It'll add nice space, but there are so many unnecessary space, you know, some unnecessary padding like this. These should be aligned with this line. So first we can select this container, atomic form, add P0 to remove this. And also we don't want the space here as well on the left side. So we can select the input item, padding right 0, padding left 0, everything will be like this. Perfect. Just look how nice this contact form is. And finally, we'll have a send button. After typing the message, they click send. So we'll quickly can add the send button from here. We already made this submit button. So after the last flex box, we'll add the button, okay? We can paste it here for now, like paste it inside the form. I don't know why I cannot place it here. So what I'm going to do is just drag a submit button here, add somewhere here, then copy this button and paste the style. Then drag this button after the flex box. I don't know why it's right here. It should be there. Okay, so first we have to add the text here, like send brief, make the style from the typography, just make it uppercase. Oh, by the way, we can just paste the style, you know, from here, copy. It's not getting the style. So what I can simply do is click on the local, click convert to global class, and rename this form button. Okay, after selecting the form button, we can select the form button here. See the power up classes. Okay, we have to publish it and refresh it a bit so we get the class. Just from the class, select the form button. You like this, then also select the btn primary we have. So we'll get this nice style. Okay, now the problem is the button is placed here. We want to place it nicely here, right? So it's actually simpler than it looks. Select this flex box from the from the size. Just make it 100%. This button will be pushed here because this is occupying the 100% width. So finally, we want the button right here. So select the submit button. We can go to first select the local, make sure, go to the spacing, use the margin, only the margin on the left, just make it auto, and it will leave all the margin on the left and push it all the way to the right. Nice. Now this contact form is fully functional because if we select the atomic form here in the general, you have all the functionalities. So first we have this send to. Whenever anyone submits any form or information, you can decide where that information will go. Currently, my email address is selected. You can select any email address. Then you can add the email subject. Like this is for, like if anyone sends message, the subject should be like my website contact form, something like this, or something better. Okay, then we have the from email. If you send back the email to user, which email you're sending it from. Currently this is my email, custom email, you can change it. So that's it. This is, I think, everything you need from a contact form. People come to your website, sends their name, email address, their message, and it just simply goes to your email address nicely. Okay, so the contact form is done. Now finally, in this empty place, I'm going to add a nice Google map like this. It's really easy. From the widgets, just search for maps. You'll find Google Maps, add it here, and the Google map will instantly load. Now, we have to select the location. On the location, you can, if you have any physical location like your office or store, you can paste your store's exact address here, and that will be focused here. Like if I go to the Google Maps, and let's say this is my store, okay? You see a side panel, just scroll down. This is the exact address of your shop or your physical location. So go back here and replace this text with that, and it will be actually focused here. You see, it's actually here in the Google Maps too. And if you want to zoom in, just slide this zoom in, slide this zoom, and it will be zoomed in. Nice. You can adjust the height like this. I'm going to keep it to 45 and zoom like the zoom. Let's maybe decrease it a little bit. Looks better like this. Now I want to just style the Google map a little bit like this, border and border radius. So in old element, this is Google map is an old classic element. Go to the border, scroll all the way, open the border, border type solid, border width 1 pixel, border color or primary color, and border radius 12, and it will be like this. Nice. So our contact page is fully ready. So we can say all the static page in our website are ready. Now it's time to do something different. We'll create blog for our website. See, blogging is an interesting topic in WordPress. In fact, WordPress started with blogging, and now over the time, blog has evolved so much. Now you can design entire blogs using Elementor. But instead of static design, Elementor has much more smart system for blogging. So let's create some blogs. It'll be really interesting. You'll learn a lot about creating blog using Elementor. We're heading back to our WordPress dashboard. So basically the thing is we have separate posts option, okay, just to create blogs. In here, you'll have all the blogs. Currently, we have this default Hello World blog. Then we can create new post, click on here. Here we have to add the title. For example, I add this title, Trends in UI Animation for 2026. So this would be the blog's title. Then if we click on the empty space here, you could generally add paragraphs or main contents for the blog. Just type it like this.
or paste any paragraph. And this editor is highly editable, rich text editor like Google Doc. You can specifically select any text, make it bold, make it italic, then add a line, turn that into a big heading. Also, here you can click on plus and you'll find so many options like paragraph, heading, list, image, video. This is also like a page builder, but it's a block builder. You can directly add this image, like drag and drop like Elementor, you see. Select the image from your media. Like so many options, but still it's not on the level of Elementor design yet, because doesn't matter how many items you have here, you cannot beat the Elementor design, right? In the Elementor, you're like an artist. You have full creative freedom to create any good looking page. So instead of using this default WordPress editor to write our content, we're going to use Elementor Page Builder to build our single block page. So here, what we'll do, delete everything, delete all the paragraph or any element you have, and just keep this title. This is the block title. Let's publish it first, like saving it. Now, open it with Elementor. I'm opening this blog page with Elementor, so you already know we can do everything. We can style our blog paragraph anyhow we want. We can add images, icons, videos. We have complete control. Let's say I quickly design a thing. So in this paragraph, let's say I paste all these. And by the way, to add blog content, make sure you don't use the paragraph actually. Delete the paragraph. You can use headings for the heading, but don't use the paragraph. Scroll down to the basic elements and add this text editor. This is the best for creating blog text. You see this editor is fully customizable. So we paste the text here and everything is specifically customizable, like make it bold or thin, anything. Now you can also get the styling. You can edit the typography, text color, everything, okay? Also, if you want, you can add any header, before or after. And of course, you can add images. Then after creating the blog, we publish it. Then if we go back to our dashboard, we have this post, right? We can click on view, and our blog will be looking like this. But now let's understand the structure of the blog pages. I'm going to go to my existing website. So we go to the blogs, okay? In the blogs, first, in the blogs page, what you'll first see, you'll see the list or grades of blogs, right? These are different blogs. Then you click on any blog, you access that single blog and you can read it, right? We call this page single blog page. Remember that, okay? Single blog page. This listing page where you see all the blogs is called blog archive. Blog archive. So in our website, we just created a single blog, but we haven't created a single page that would show all the blogs nicely like this. We have to have that blog page, right? If we go to our website in dashboard, we have this blogs page. We created this, but WordPress don't recognize this page as our blogs page. If we go to settings and reading, see in the home page, we set this home as our home. So WordPress knows that this is our home page, but WordPress doesn't know what our post page is. So from here, we select the blogs page, right? Save the changes. Now WordPress knows that, yes, this is our blogs page. Here, we show all the blogs from our website. So if we go to our front-end website, go to visit site, and now access our blogs page, we can see this is our blogs archive. It's listing all of our blogs, even though we have just two default blogs like Hello World, and we have created this trend in UI animation. We click on this one, we can see this design we have just made inside the Elementor. See? but we'll nicely stylize our blogs. Our blog will have nice listing page like this. We can even see the reading time, how long it will take you to read the blogs. Is a really amazing feature, and we'll generate this feature using AI. How cool. So basically, we can edit our blogs page using Elementor, right? We can style our blogs page nicely to make it look like this, but there's an efficiency problem. Let's say you have 10 blogs on your website. Then when you want to add 5 more blogs on your website, you'll have to create 5 more blogs and style that individually inside Elementor one by one. Then again go to the blog archive page and you'll have to add 1 more card or 5 more card manually. It's okay if you're running your website personally, but it can be nightmare for your clients. So Elementor has a system that clients can create their blogs, add new blogs on their website without accessing the Elementor, without messing with the designs you have created. Your clients just have to come to the post, add a new post, add a new title, and type their paragraph in here if they want. Let's say they nicely typed a paragraph like this, simply. This new post will be automatically added on your website like this. It will be added here, and the single blog page will be automatically styled or designed. So I'll show you this amazing system, how it works, how you can automate the blog creation without clients messing with your Elementor design. It's actually easy. Let's go back to the dashboard. Now again, we have to go to the Elementor and Theme Builder. And we have worked on the header and footer before, right? But we have the other options. We have the single post. Then we have the archive. The single post is for the single blog page. And the archive is to show all the blogs nicely. And the archive is to show all the blogs nicely like this. And then we have the loop item to make that automation happen. You just design once, you just design one template, and it will be repeated as your client add new blogs again and again. So first, let's design the single post. Click on single post, click on add new. It's offering templates, but close it. So in a single blog, they're basically a post title, right? So drag this post title widget here. And after dragging, you'll see that this post title is loading our actual title from the blog. It doesn't matter which title it's loading, it's picking a random one. Then, if you add a post content here, it will load the post content we have added here inside this single blog. We have added this post content here, right? This is loading the exact post content. Now, pay attention. If I nicely stylize it, maybe add a background color just to show you. Let's add a quick background color. And we can publish. And similarly, we can add the condition like the other pages, just include and select the all singular, means all the single posts. Now save and close. After saving, if we go to our website, we go to our blogs. Now we open anything, any post. It will be styled like this. We open this one, it will be styled like this. We open this one, it will be styled like this. So if I can style my or design my single blog page like this, no matter how many posts I add on my website, all will be nicely stylized with that same design. So for you, I already have the template design. You can just import it and you will have this nicely styled blog page, single blog page. So let's delete all of these ugly things from the templates. Let's upload our own template. And in the templates, of course, you'll find the single blog page. So we can just drag and drop this template, continue, keep this style, insert. And here, scroll down, you'll find the single blog page, insert. Keep the style, insert, and then publish, give it a refresh so it loads everything properly. and we'll have the whole design. By the way, there are not enough content, like there is no image selected when we're creating this blog. So there is no content, not enough content, but the design is there. Like here, if I added the featured image, click on the set featured image. Featured image means simply blog's thumbnail. This is the blog's thumbnail. All these are blog's thumbnails, right? So we can select any featured image for our blog. Let's say I select this one. This is now featured image. We save and come back to Elementor single blogs page, refresh, and you'll see the featured image will be loaded here, and it's already stylized. Looking nice. And also, if there was any image like this, when we're creating the blog, simply here, when your client is creating blogs, they simply can add image. For example, they make a simple content like this, some text, some simple images, and all. So save, and now go to the Elementor single again. If we refresh again, all the exact content they made there using the simple editor will be inside here also. So it's nice. And of course, you can customize it on your own, customize the single post. Like I want this text color to be more darker, so I make it like this. So everything is yours. And also the templates I'm giving you is fully responsive, by the way. You see, this is fully mobile responsive. So it's perfect. And you will get this extra nice subheading. This is also called breadcrumb. You can see where you actually are. Like from the blog, you're in this page. This is fully dynamic. It will always show the real title of the blog. So you're getting this, publish. Now I'm going to show you how to create blog archive. And this one is really interesting. Blog archive is this page, right? So let's go ahead. Before that, I'm just going to add some more blogs to fill up my site. There are no enough blog to make it good looking like this. So I'm just going to quickly add all the blogs. By the way, I'm going to do this hello world thing. By the way, when I'm creating a new post, I'm going to also show you a really important thing. So after adding the title, you basically add the thumbnail, right? But we have to also click on add an excerpt. And in the excerpt, we add the blog excerpt. The excerpt, actually, we can see it. We can see it here, right? Alongside the title, a short text makes it look readable. Also, if we open it, excerpt will be shown also here. Okay, so the short description is really important for a blog post. Keep the excerpt like this and then publish. Okay, so I'm going to quickly add more blogs off camera. Okay, so I have added some blogs. Now our blog page is looking like this. It has all the contents, but looking really, really ugly. We will turn this blog's archive to this amazing blog archive. Okay, so if we go to our pages and try to open the blogs using Elementor, there is literally no option for that. Because WordPress knows that this is our blogs page. I mean, blogs archive are supposed to be made differently, efficiently. So I'll show you where to edit that. Again, go to Elementor editor and theme builder. We worked on the single post. Now it's time to go to the archive. So click here, close this. This is our blog archive. I'll show you how it works. We have this widgets, right, under the archive. These are all widgets. So if I drag this archive posts, this thing will load all of our blogs, you can see, and list it. And of course, we can style this widget however we want to show this blog list. Like we can change the column to 2, change the column to 4, or image position left or right, top or bottom, then image ratio, all of that detailed settings. You can also go to the style, adjust the gaps, edit the content images. But there's a problem. Even after having all these options, the designing of the list is limited. You cannot create a custom blog archive card like this. This is a fully custom. You see,
how nicely this is designed. It cannot be designed just using this single archive post widget. With it, you can generate decent design, but cannot make it custom like this. So to make the custom card design like this, you have to manually design every card one by one. Like if we delete this blog archive page, blog archive post, you may have to use a flexbox or a div block, resize that, color the background, add blog's thumbnail image. Let's say I'm making it for the blog one. Blog one has, I think, this thumbnail. Then after the thumbnail, we add a heading. What our blog one heading is called. Our first blog's title is called this. So I add the title here manually. Then our blog's excerpt is this. I add the excerpt using the paragraph manually. So let's say I have nicely styled it, designed it to look exactly like this. Okay. But when a client is adding a new blog, they manually have to go to the Elementor, then duplicate the list again, then change the image manually, then change the title manually, change the paragraph manually, just to add a new blog. So to solve this problem, we have an amazing solution. Let's delete all of these and go back to the theme builder first. You can leave. We have this loop item. This is amazing. I'm going to show you. Click on add new, close it. So now here we design our same card. We design one single card, this. First we have a container, let's add it. We have a box, then we have a featured image, and you'll see the featured image will be automatically selected. Then we have the post title will be automatically selected. Then we have the post excerpt. Of course, it will be selected again. Then on the div block, let's make the background beige. So we just created a blog card. Publish it. Just see what happens. Now go back to the theme builder again. By the way, we can go to the theme builder just from here. So in the loop item, we have created this loop item, right? So right click and let's rename this so we can find it later easily. I'm calling it blog card loop, a simple name, change. So remember this name, okay? Now again, go back to the archive. Then open the archive you before created. Now here, pay attention, search loop grid. You'll find this loop grid. Just if you add it, and then from the choose template, select posts. Then from the choose template, if you type blog, and you'll find this blog card loop template is here. Select, and it's magic. You see, I just designed that loop card once, and it's looping all my blogs without doing anything. Which means now if client adds a blog normally without going to Elementor, everything will automatically added in this list and nicely designed. I know this is not styled or designed yet, but you get the idea. So let's quickly go back to the theme builder and go to the loop item. This is the one we have designed it. This currently looks bad. It's currently bad, but don't even worry because I have the backup for you. Just import a template I'll give you. In the templates, you'll find the blog loop card. Just upload it simply, continue, keep the style, insert, and you'll have this nicely styled blog card. Now, as I told you, I'm going to actually show you how to make this plugin or this widget that tells how much time it's going to take to read the whole blog. So after this element, I'm going to add that element. So you know how to make a plugin or widget using the ng. Click on the ng and just simply tell him that I want a widget that shows reading time of a blog. The text should be fully customizable. The suffix would be functional, but the prefix should be
manual. Let's send it and see. It's thinking. We're in the test mode. It'll gonna drop the widget soon to test. It says it's ready and requires reload. So publish once, then reload the page. So in the widget, let's search read, and we see this reading time widget is ready to test. So we can just add it somewhere here. We drag this after this paragraph, right? So it'll be nicely here. So let's review this first. So in the prefix, you're able to add any text. It says reading time. Here it's showing reading time. Then, but we don't need it. We remove it. I like this simple thing. So this 3 number is actually automatic or functional based on the length. Then we have the suffix, that the text after the number. You can change it as well, but this is looking good. And you can change the alignment and all. You have the style to change the color. Let's make it our primary color and make the typography JetBrains Mono. Add size and all as you like. I'm adding these, and I want the transform uppercase. So this is looking nice. So this is our created widget. It's actually working like a charm, you know? So we toggle this save to cloud. And if you want, you can make this publish to live. So this widget you have made will be on the custom widget store. So now we have just saved this widget. It doesn't matter whether it's live or not for other people. We got our widget, so we're clicking on this close on NG, click on exit test mode, and reload. And we got our widget. Nice, so we can publish this single card. And now we go back to the theme builder. And if we go back to the archive, and in here, actually I'll delete the old archive and create a fresh one because I have added this loop item. Close this. So also for the blog archive design, I have the template for you. That template is, you already had that, blog page. So just from the templates, you get the blog page, just insert. Okay, it will be imported, but it will look a little broken, but don't worry at all. First, we have to save this as a draft and give this page a refresh. After refreshing, it will look good, but you see here, we have not selected the template yet. So open this div block and you'll find this loop grid. And from the left side, choose a template. Just search for blog loop. And you'll find the blog post loop template, which we have created in the loop item, right? So we have to select that loop, and that loop will be shown in here. Okay, kind of it's looking like this, but save as a draft again and give it a refresh. And now it's perfect, you see? So publish it, add a condition, make sure this is included and all archives, and click on save and close. Now if we go to our site, oh my god, there's no blog link. You can really easily add a blog link, you know, from the menus. So currently I'm just going it using the link. Okay, if I go to the blogs page, we can see we have our blog list page ready. It's showing our perfect cards. Now, it doesn't matter how many blogs your client adds, all blogs will be automatically added like this as a card. And if you open that, you'll see a perfect single blog page. You can also see the reading time we have just generated with AI. It's showing all 1 minute read because all of our blogs or content is the same length. So it's good. So we have created our blogs using Theme Builder, and you see how efficient this is. Your clients just go to the post, add a new blog easily. They add a title, they add paragraphs, image, just play with the blog, they publish it, and it straight up goes to your shop page, automatically styled, without even your client going to the Elementor and messing up with your design. All right, we have did everything on our website, from creating homepage to creating blogs. Now it's time to turn our website into an e-commerce website. And it's really easy just because WooCommerce, the WooCommerce plugin. First, I'm going to show you how to set up the WooCommerce plugin quickly. Click on the WooCommerce. After installing the WooCommerce, our site is already supports e-commerce. Like if I hover on this, there's already a button called Visit Store. If I click on it, it opens the shop page. There is nothing yet though. Then we have a cart page created by WooCommerce. Then we have My Account page. So our website is already an e-commerce website, but we have to kickstart it. So under the WooCommerce, let's go to the settings. Here we have address line, put your address, city, state, postcode and everything. And you know, this is not an e-commerce dedicated video. It's a video dedicated to Elementor 4. So we don't have enough time to explain every options in detail. I would explain you everything in detail, how each of the option works, how taxes works, currency works, how shipping works. In fact, we have dedicated e-commerce videos where I explain everything from start to finish to start an e-commerce website, how to set up payments, real payments, so people can pay directly on your website. We set up shipping, taxes, everything. So if you want to learn WooCommerce on WordPress in detail completely, link is in the description for that video. You can check that out. Now we just do some basic settings, and I'll mainly show you how Elementor can benefit our e-commerce shop page designs. So from here, I'm just gonna save the changes. So in my finished website, let's give you a tour how our shop page is looking. So we go to the shop, and this is our product list page where we show all kind of products. We even have a filter, okay? By default, WooCommerce don't offer you these, or any kind of theme don't offer you this much nice custom design. So with Elementor, we can customly design all of these. So these are individual products, right? We click on a product. It opens the single product page, just like the single blocks page. We can see everything. There's a nice animation here, and it also suggests some related products or promotes our other products from the store. So I'm going to show you how to create products in this video because it's not dedicated to that. I'm going to show you the pages system and the design system. And to be honest, it's almost same as the blog. To create this list or archive page, we use this product archive. Just like we use this blog archive, we use the product archive. And to create single product page like this, we use this single product. Just like we use this single post or single blog. You see the pattern? And also in the loop item, we create our single product card. This card, just like the blogs, you know? So let's go to our dashboard. And let's say I have some products. You can click on the products to create products. I'm going to quickly show you how to create a product. You can create many type of product like physical, variable, virtual product even. So let's click on physical product. And it's really similar to a blog, you know. You put a name or title, then you put description and images, thumbnails. So let's say I name the product Geekstar. As this is an agency website, we basically sell websites, right? Or website templates. So the name are like this, and it actually will be a virtual product, not a physical product. So I'll show you how to make it a virtual product. So after adding the name, we add a product description, right? The description will be shown here or here. Then scroll down and you'll have the everything here. So first of all, you make virtual. You turn this product into a virtual product. Then you can add price, sale price, and also I'm going to tick the downloadable because after purchasing this website template, people want the download file, right? They want something. So you can add this file in here. You can either link the file or choose the file from your media. Let's say I select the website file here, and after purchasing, they will get to download this file. Then we have the featured image option. We can set the featured image from here. Then we have product categories. We can categorize this product like this is an white theme website. You can create this category. Then you can add tags like responsive, modern, anything. Then publish it. After publishing, you can view the product. So our product is kind of looking like this, really ugly. It's just there. We can even go to the shop and we can see this is a blog list by default. This is the default design. We can open this product and this is just looking ugly, but we can always update our design, just like we have updated our blog design. So we have to go to the theme builder. Let's go to the single product first because this is looking really ugly. Fix the single blog. I'm in single product. Click on add new. Of course, you'll get the single product template here. Just upload it. From here, single product, where is that? Here it is, Elementor single product. I remembered that. So insert, and you'll get the amazing single product page here. Publish, add condition, include products, save. And now if we go to shop, the list is bad, but if we open it, the single product is looking nice. And now it's time to quickly design our archive. So go back to the theme builder. Now first go to loop item first, because we first have to make the nice cards, right? So loop item, add a new item. And I'm also going to give you the card template, of course. Upload this product loop card. And in here, you'll find this product loop card, insert. And we're having the card, but the card is looking like this. Don't worry. It's just looking like this here. It'll be good on the live side. Just publish it and go back to the theme builder. In the loop item, make sure you rename this product loop card. And here the thing is a bit confusing. You see, we opened this Elementor loop item. Then after importing the product loop template, the product loop template is also added here. So we have just duplicated the thing. So I recommend you to keep this product loop card, which we imported, and delete the old one. Move to trash. That's it. And remember this name. Now go to the product archive. Click on add new. The product archives, when you show the product list in the shop page. And here we also import. You actually already have the product page. This is called shop page. Upload it. It's imported, and from here you'll find the shop page. Insert. It'll be imported. However, you'll find this broken, but it'll be automatically fixed once you publish this. But we have to do some things here in order to fix it. It's really easy. It's broken because some reason. I'll show you. Open this container. You'll see this tabs content area. Inside this, you'll see tab 1, tab 2, all of these. So click on here, expand all. Just simply go to each loop grid. This is loop grid, this is loop grid. Go to each loop grid, and from the choose a template, search for product loop card. This is the template we have created, right? This is a single card. Select it. And from here, remove the term. Remove the terms from here. Then go to the second one. For the second tab, select the same product loop. Go to query and remove the terms. Then again, go here, do the same. Remove the term. And the last one. Do this for the last time. And remove the terms. Now, after doing all these, just click on publish, and we have to select a condition, right? So make sure this is include on all product archives, and click save and close. Now give it a refresh. After refreshing it, you'll get a perfect shop page, even though we have just only one product. But as you create more products, it will be automatically added here, like this card. This is amazing. All right, so in our shop page, we can see this is our shop page. So this is the efficient system to structure your pages, your blogs page, your shop page. These are complex page structure. So Elementor has just solved it really nicely. By using the theme builder and templates, you can make it really efficiently. And by the way, You can add product to cart. Go to the cart. We can see the cart page is looking bad here. This is looking ugly, but don't worry, I'm going to provide you all the pages. After importing the template, I have the template here. Here, this is the cart page. You can just import it just by going to the cart page directly. From the pages, we have the cart page created from the WooCommerce, but this is actually simple. You see the default cart page style is coming from from here, default WordPress editor. Actually do nothing, just go to the edit with Elementor, and Elementor can override that default style. And in here, just click on the folder icon, upload your cart page. After importing it, it might look broken like this, but don't worry, just go to the page settings, scroll down and make the page layout Elementor full width, and all the unnecessary stuff, unnecessary spacing will be gone. It will be perfectly like this. Now publish. And you might face the same problem with the other pages, like the about page. You see, this is just the about page is there, but after messing with the theme builder, everything is a little broken. Every pages you'll see a little broken, but to fix this really easily, just click on Elementor's logo, click on site settings, and if you just go to layout, it will have the same option, page layout, and choose the Elementor full width, and this option will be applied for all the pages we have. Okay, so save the changes. Once it applied, now if it doesn't matter what page you open, the page will be perfect. We're here with our default header and footer. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we imported the cart page, but if we go to our checkout page, this is not the best. But we of course have the checkout page template. You can just import it and it will be perfect. If I show you this side, this is really nice, as you can see, super nice as a checkout page. You'll get this as a template. But one thing, if you go to the shop page of our completed site, you'll see the header is a bit different. This header is having extra 2 buttons. One is cart. By clicking it, the cart opens. The other is the My Account. We can go to My Account with this button. Also, you will of course get the My Account templates. By default, it looks really ugly if we go to our site. In My Account, you see how ugly this is. But after importing it, it will be perfect. Okay, so I was talking about the header. So actually, I already included the header to shop. This is called header to shop. If you import this header and set the condition just for the shop, this header will be only shown for the shop, and all the other page will have the primary header, the default basic header. So I'm just going to quickly show you. Let's go back to our theme builder, Elementor theme builder. We go to header. We have our default header. Click on add new. But before importing, I want to tell you a really important thing. If you are having trouble with importing templates, maybe you are importing but everything is becoming broken or throwing you some error, as a fix, I told you that you should have exported the template from the dashboard. But if that still becomes broken, I have a real solution for that as well. So first we have to go to the classes, like go inside Elementor and select anything just to access this class manager. Click on here and you can actually see all the classes you have on your website. So sometimes when you import templates, your classes clashes or doesn't match with that design. So to fix it, click on here on the dots. We have to import a file. Click on here. I actually included that file in here alongside this folder. This is called Design System Export Zip. So just here, you can drag and drop it here. And then select this, keep existing values. Then click on import. It will be imported. All the classes will be imported from my finished site. And I'm actually giving you all these templates from my finished site. So my site's classes and your site's classes should match, right? So that's why I'm giving you this classes file. By importing this, you will get all the classes my website has on your website. So importing templates will be smooth. All right, so let's go back to our header 2.
we were uploading the header to. And after you import that new file I have gave you, this, you can always keep this this first option, use this site style, because all the style, all the variables, all the classes is already existing in your site. Okay, so select this option, click insert, and again from the template, insert this. Again, I recommend using this option. It can show broken like this, but we have to publish it. Okay, add condition. So here in the add condition, instead of entire site, select WooCommerce. So this header will be just shown on WooCommerce pages, like the entire shop. Okay, so click save and close and refresh. And this is looking perfect after refreshing. And now if we go to our shop, click visit store, it directly takes us to the shop, and we can see just on the shop page, we are having our nice header. Also, we're having the sidebar. We add any product to the cart, the sidebar shows. You can manage the product from here, click on view cart or checkout. So everything is working smoothly. So now you know the theme builder system is really powerful. You can do many things efficiently. But the thing is, the theme builder feature is actually a premium feature or a pro feature for Elementor. Without Elementor Pro, you don't have the access of theme builder. But don't worry, as I have said already, that whenever we come across any pro features, I'm going to show you the free alternative right way if possible. So as a free alternative of our theme builder, we have a really good plugin. Go to the plugins, click on add plugin. So there's a plugin, search for it. It's called Xpro Elementor. You'll see this Xpro theme builder for Elementor free. Install this and activate this. Then we also actually need this one. Install Xpro add-ons and widgets Elementor, install and activate. And after adding this, you'll see we have this Xpro add-on, and within it we have the theme builder, just like the Elementor. We're having this theme builder just for free, and we can actually do everything we can do with this theme builder. It looks simple, but we can add any layout. For example, we want to create header, right? Header. Then this is type of template. We choose header. By the way, we can see there are many type of things like archive, singular, shortcode, but we select header. Then we select display on. This is like a condition. We select the entire website, and then we just create it, publish it, then open it with Elementor. And if you don't have the Elementor theme builder or Elementor Pro, whatever header you create with this, that header will be shown on your homepage. Amazing, right? So basically you can do everything I've showed you, like from creating blogs to creating header and footer. Everything you can do with the theme builder, you'll be able to do with Xpro add-ons or Xpro theme builder for free. So that's it. Now we have built a complete Elementor website from scratch, and I really want you to notice something here. It was not just about making a page look good. You learned how to think inside Elementor 4 properly, how to build with structure, how to control the design with system, how to make the same website work for both desktop and mobile, and how to take WordPress beyond just normal pages by using blog templates, product templates, theme builder, and WooCommerce. So if you have followed this properly, you did not just finish a tutorial. You built a real website building skill. Now the next question is, how do you use this skill properly? Because learning Elementor is one thing, but turning the skill into freelancing, getting clients, pricing your work, and actually moving the market, that is a different part of the game. And for that, we already have a dedicated video, how to utilize your skill to become successful at freelancing. In that video, Fahad explains how to skill like this in real freelancing market, how to think about your clients, how to position yourself, and how to move toward paid work. I'll put the video on the screen and also in the description. So after finishing this tutorial, don't just stop here. Watch that video next. And also practice this website again. Maybe change the design,
build another version, break things intentionally, then fix that thing and make it your own. Because this is how the skill becomes real. If this video helped you, like the video, subscribe to the channel, and comment down below which part was most useful for you. I'll see you in the next video. For now, take care.